that, but...
And Haunter, I will be recording this session. Alright, everybody, let's go over to the Curse of Strahd section.
Am I coming with you?
Sure, why not?
Yay! I get to... Oh no, I didn't make...
Alright.
Alright, well, I'll be muted. You guys do your thing. I might not be here for like 10 minutes.
That's fine. You guys have an hour left. You guys have an hour, essentially.
I know. I'll somewhat listen in. You guys set up and do your thing.
Cool. My stuff's loading. I actually, Alright, oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I moved to a different room because I was like, I just can't spend all that time in my office again. I need to not be in there over the weekend.
Haunter, if you actually wanted to join in on the tabletop.
Sure. It's let me get there. Because I haven't really set up. I was setting up to go downstairs to make coffee.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, because I'm still not fully awake. I'm out there.
I put a timer on my phone for this so I wouldn't forget.
Oh, good.
So, cool.
Well, we're kind of similar. I had 6 alarms for this. And the first one woke me up. So, that's good. What was the password again?
Sorrow with a capital S, 123.
Better than my freaking Wi-Fi password.
I am recording right now, so
Okay.
do not say anything about that.
No worries. It won't go public.
Good.
We change it soon.
All right, just gotta send a message.
But there is like a couple of things in the air.
All right, Stacy. So, you ready?
Yeah, ready as I'll ever be.
What?
There's Igmoot.
Where's the thing? Oh, also, I want to try something first.
Okay.
All right.
Is this easy to understand?
Yes, voice emulator. I like it.
You made it.
Actually, it's not. This is a hardware voice mod.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I can do stuff like that, or I think this is maybe, I don't know. I still don't know how to work it correctly.
Hi.
Yeah.
That's
I
fine.
won't kill my voice
What?
this time. But yeah.
All right,
Mr. V.
Stacy. Here we go.
Okay.
So, starting with the introduction. Under raging storm clouds, a lone figure stands silhouetted against the ancient walls of Castle Ravenloft. A vampire, Count Strahd von Zarovich, stares down a sheer cliff at the village below. A cold, bitter wind spins dead leaves around him, billowing his cape in the darkness. Lightning splits the clouds overhead, casting stark white light across him. Strahd turns to the sky, revealing the angular faces, the muscles of his face and hands. He has a look of power and of madness. His once handsome face is contorted by a tragedy darker than the night itself. Rumbling thunder pounds the castle spires. The wind's howling increases as Strahd turns his gaze back to the village. Far below, yet not beyond his ken, a party of adventurers has just entered his domain. Strahd's face forms a twisted smile as his dark plan unfolds. He knew they were coming, and he knows why they have come, all according to his plan. He, the master of Ravenloft, will attend to them. Another lightning another lightning flash rips through the darkness, its thunder echoing through the castle towers. But Strahd is gone. Only the howling of the wind, or perhaps a lone wolf, fills the midnight air. And the master of Ravenloft is having guests for dinner, and you're invited. So, we start.
Okay.
I'm just gonna retcon this, just to cut a little bit of time here. So you've been traveling with a group of adventurers, and the majority of them go out, and you join them on their next quest. Which their next quest was essentially to defeat a rogue Firbolg, I guess, who's terrorizing the land with his druidic powers. And as you're going, you fall back a little bit. They're a little bit faster than you are, but you're not following too far behind. And all of a sudden, as you guys are walking, you guys see this mist. And as you're walking toward it, you guys start walking through the mist. You look to your left, look to your right, you stop, and your party's gone. You're the only one left. So what are you gonna do?
Party's gone?
The rest of the four members of your party are gone. They either went further up ahead, or you just can't find them in this mist. This mist is pretty thick.
I feel like now would be debating on whether or not I want to do a perception check. I guess, just yell hello. Is anyone out there? Where'd everyone go? Oh shit, a bird.
As you yell out hello, a crow pops out from one of the trees and just starts flying away.
Okay. I don't hear anything back. Sorry. What should I do? All right, I'm gonna break character for a second.
Sure.
These are the people who I was adventuring with before I'm meeting up with this new group, or this is the group and I'm trying to find them again?
No, it's a new group.
Okay. Sorry. I was like kind of confused about like, oh, am I about to like go find the people who I'm okay. Or if this is my backstory.
Yeah, essentially this is your backstory.
Okay. Well, I guess I just
This is your
start
character's
walking.
introduction to Barovia.
I mean, I need to find my people, but what time of day is it?
From when you guys had left, it was probably mid-morning, so probably about 10, 11 o'clock. As you guys have been walking, It's probably been a couple hours. So right now it's probably reaching midday. So maybe like 1 o'clock. From what you can tell.
Okay.
Do you look up?
Yeah. Well, I want to see where that bird went.
So you look up
Or just
and
lay down.
you try to see where the bird went. You can't. It must have just flown off just as you were looking up. But as you're looking up, all you can see is just the mist surrounding you and just darkness in the sky.
Okay.
It's still light out that you can see. There's just dark clouds ahead, above you.
The weather super great.
Yeah, just your normal average any day cloudy day, you know. That was sarcasm.
At this point, I'm actually kind of, aware that the weather might turn a little bit, and I want to find my adventure crew, but I also want to find shelter.
Okay. So
All
you
right.
you start going on ahead.
Yes, I do.
All right. Can I have you make a perception check, please, as you're walking forward?
Now, is there a thing that I need to do on tabletop in order to do this? Like, what's
So essentially what you can do is you can basically choose one of the dice in these dice bag. So they're labeled out, D100, D20, D12, all that. I will be getting rollers for you guys, like automatic rollers, next session, if we decide that we want to do this. Let me just take a look here. No automatic rollers. Automatic rollers. Yeah, so just use the dice in the dice bag there. Choose D20. And then add your perception modifier, which is +2. So
okay?
you would bring it up, put it in the dice, put it in the top of the dice tray, and then it rolls out.
Sorry.
You're good. You're learning. Yeah, you basically just take this, bring it above, and then drop it in.
Okay, it is.
Oh, a little bit back. A
I
little
moved
bit
it.
back. It needs to be above right here. See where my hand is?
Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
So drop it in there.
Oh my god. Did I just move it?
Yeah, you didn't lose it. It's down in at the bottom of the tray now. So,
Okay.
So what?
I see what happened. I was a lot more zoomed in on this screen than I thought I was.
Oh, I gotcha.
All right. Okay. Rolling it correctly, or
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take your previous roll, which was a 10. So 10 plus your perception check, which is on
I got
your.
a 12.
Yep.
Okay.
So as you're looking around and you're just walking forward, you notice that these trees are not natural at all. They look wilted.
Snap.
They look a little wilted, like they haven't got enough nutrition in quite a while. All the leaves have fallen off of it, and haven't been able to grow back.
Okay.
As you're also looking, you do see glowing eyes coming from in the forest a little bit. It's just staring at you. Glowing red eyes.
Glowing red eyes. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm a hermit. I don't really like this dude staring at me. Or chick or eyes. Whatever. So I go, hey, what are you looking at?
As soon as you yell that, all you hear is just the growl, like a low growl coming from around that area, and then boop, 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 more eyes pop up. Ooh.
by wolves. Classic. Okay. Now, I know like wolves can surround people.
They're pack hunters, yeah.
Yeah, that's what their whole deal is.
They
I
don't
can
seem
figure
to
out
make any.
whether or not
From
they
what
have sinister intent.
from what um from what you can tell, they're just keeping their distance right now, looking for an opportunity.
Looking for an opportunity to like jump me.
Essentially, yeah.
All right. Shit. Am I able to climb one of the trees? It's like
You,
wolves can't climb trees.
you can try, but I
Let's
want
see,
you
what
to
do I
go
have?
ahead and make a Constitution saving throw at this point.
All right, I can do that. What do I roll for that?
Roll a d20 and then add your Constitution saving throw, which is +2.
Okay. So I just roll a 3.
As you're just standing there watching these wolves and thinking, can I climb this tree? All of a sudden, a wave of exhaustion hits you. You're feeling a little lightheaded. You now have 1 point of exhaustion. From what you can tell, this is not natural fog.
Oh man. Oh, I gotta get out of this fog, but I'm so tired, and now there's wolves here.
So with 1 point of exhaustion, you get disadvantage on ability checks. I believe is the only thing. Let me verify here. Disadvantage on ability checks. Yep.
Okay.
So you gonna keep going forward then? Down the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay. How fast are you going?
Well, I would say, like maybe at a trot. I don't want to startle the wolves and be aggressive toward them, but I also want to get the hell out of Dodge.
Okay. So you keep walking. You maybe walk for about, or try to jog a little bit for about 10 minutes or so, and you finally see the clearing of the fog.
Oh, thank God. Are the wolves still there? Should I roll another perception check for that?
Yep. Go ahead and roll another perception.
I still think out loud less as this goes on.
So that was a 6 plus. What's your perception?
2.
As far as you can tell, you're not seeing them behind you.
As far as I can tell. Am I hearing anything?
Nope.
Okay.
It
And I'm out
kind
of
of
the
seems like they might have given up on chasing you here.
Well, I'm pretty tough meat, I assume, so it's probably for their benefit.
You being your smaller stature, just a little bit of a bulkier dwarf, didn't really look like these wolves wanted to deal anything with you. So
I taste like smoked Pete. It's not for everyone.
all right. So as you're walking, you're now in, from what you can tell, doesn't look like a normal realm. Your normal realm. It's still cloudy overhead. It's still a little bit dark. Best you can tell, there's something going on here. So you're gonna continue walking?
Yes, I am.
Okay. As you're walking, black pools of water stand. You can see around you. There's black pools of water that stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway. There are giant trees that loom on both sides of the road. Their branches clawing at the mist essentially. So,
As in the trees are like clawing, as in the suggestion of sentience,
they don't.
or is it just like
It's
colorful
more.
description of the trees thrashing about?
It's more of a colorful description. As far as you can tell, there's no leaves on these branches, and they're just swaying in the subtle wind that's here. And it looks like it's just clawing at the air.
Okay. Kind of take a dart and throw it at one of those trees just to see how it acts when I do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
All right, hold on. Sorry, I'm looking at. I can't remember which die I use for which thing.
You do have darts? I
Yeah.
went ahead and made sure that your dart was available as an action. So go ahead and roll a d20, and then add your hit, your hit modifier, which is +4.
Sweet. Wow. 4. Snap. All right, I got an 8.
All right. So as you pull out one of your darts from your bag and just throw it at the tree, it kind of slips your fingers a little bit, and you don't actually get a good grip on the throw. So it doesn't look like it has enough power, and as it's whizzing through the air, it just hits the tree and bounces off. The tree doesn't do anything.
Does it land in the water? The water that's beneath the trees?
It kind of lands. The water isn't exactly directly underneath the trees. The water just kind of pools around the area in certain places, just kind of like little ponds. Kind of like how we have rainstorms and water pools up around like the grass areas.
Okay.
Kind of like that. So it fell just right underneath the tree.
All right. Waste another dart. I'm not very happy with that dart throw. So I'm going to pick up like a small rock, like the size of my hand.
Okay.
Try throwing at a tree again. I'm very suspicious of these trees. I want to know what the hell's going on with them, or if I'm just tripping.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack without your proficiency. Since this is a modified weapon, go ahead and roll a d20 and add 2.
Okay. What did I get? 5. 7. All right.
So as you go to throw the rock, you throw the rock, I think a little too hard, because all of a sudden, just as you throw the rock, it just bounces off and it makes this of rock hitting wood, just boom, 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 and it echoes throughout the forest. A few crows fly off in the distance. Ah! 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 Nothing happens.
All right. I'm going to move on, but I'm going to keep my eye on these trees. I'm going to keep going forward.
Oh my god. We have somebody who's suspicious about pieces of armor. We now have somebody who's suspicious about trees.
Hey, those trees are sketchy as hell.
I love it.
Oh, this is
Didn't have
canon. This
anyone
is
inside
great.
of it. You can't blame me for that. That's weird.
I'm not.
I'm loving these guys.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good group. All right. So as you're continuing to walk forward, and it takes a few hours to really get anywhere, and you're watching these trees, and throughout your travels, they're not doing shit. They're not doing anything, just swaying. So a few hours pass by, and it's starting to get a little darker now. But as you're walking, you see what looks to be just a wall, and there's a metal gate standing right um, just standing from floor to probably about 20, 30 feet tall. Um, from what you can see, this gate is open. And there's a light fog that flows around the bottom of the forest, kind of like by your feet. It's not as thick as the fog that you were just traveling in. Looks like it's just ambient fog essentially. Um, and as you keep walking, the fog. You instinctually just look back, and what you can see that the fog that spills out from the forest um, creeps up behind, just keeps creeping up behind you, and you stop, and it doesn't look like it moves any further forward. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods, on both sides of the road are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. And then the gate is iron as you're walking closer to it. It hangs on the stonework. Dew clings to with cold tendency on to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guards flank the gate, their heads now laying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence.
Not Talking Heads fans, huh? Hey.
Ba-doom.
All right. Well, looks like something happened here. You said they're armed guards.
They're stone. They're stone. Uh, Basically, they look like armed guards, but they're just stonework. So they're just tall statues just on both sides of this iron gate. Both of them, their heads are just on the floor, right at their feet.
Quality of the ground around me. Is it mud? Is it dirt? I have an idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
I want to take mud and draw mustaches on the detached heads for fun.
Okay. I'd say with after a few minutes, you could probably muster up a little bit of mud, and as you go through, you could probably draw like a mustache or two, right on their head, right on their faces.
All right. You know, it's important to leave your mark in the world, I feel. However temporary and mud-based it may be.
Okay.
Okay. So is this gate locked?
No, it is open.
Okay. I'm gonna walk through that gate. I'm just gonna do it.
You're gonna do what?
I want to walk through the gate because it's open.
Okay. Go ahead
Yeah.
and walk through the gate. No issues.
Good. Perception check, actually.
As you walk through and you started to make pace towards or down the road, you notice this whining coming from behind you, and you instinctively look behind, and the gates are now closing behind you. The gates have now shut entirely behind you.
All right. Well, I guess I'm here now. Ooh. Doing it.
Okay.
All right. Can I do a perception check for the grounds around me? Seems like I'm on someone's premises now. Should probably have an idea of what's going on here.
Go ahead.
Neat. All right.
Perception check?
I have 6. 6 is my total with my perception bonus.
Yeah, you're not. You don't see anything. Just what you've normally seen.
All right, cool. All right, just to make sure I'm thinking of the right thing. So you said there's towers in the distance, or something?
No, the towers were at the at the beginning of the gate. That's what
Oh, okay.
the doors actually hinge to, and right beside those were the two statues of the guardians.
Okay. Beyond the gate, are there any sort of structures? Is there a path?
Yeah, there is a path as you're watching itself. It looks like about a quarter mile. It probably turns a little bit and then follows through the forest. But after that, you can't really see anything.
Are these trees also suspicious?
One more time.
Are these trees also suspicious? Like, how sketchy are these trees?
Make a general intelligence check. Actually, make an insight check real quick, just to see if these trees are a little sketchy.
Is that also the D20?
Yes.
I think so. It's all that.
All
Yeah.
ability checks and attack rolls are a D20.
Right. And then, sorry, which mod am I using? It's not investigation.
Insight.
It's insight. So I add 2, so I get 10.
Okay. From what you can tell, they are very just normal trees. It seems like they lack the nutrition, so they lack sunlight to be able to really grow. But you're not sure if these trees, because you're not sure how long it takes for trees to actually wither and die. So this may look a little bit sketchy to you.
Okay. How'd they die so quickly? Some of these trees.
You don't know that.
I don't know. I don't know yet. But I'm gonna find out, because this is still bugging me.
Are you saying this out loud as a character?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, you're
just standing alone on the road, and you put your hands on your hips, and you're just, I don't know what's going on with these trees. I just want to find out what's going on.
Yeah.
That's all you're here for.
It's all about the trees, man.
All about them trees. About them trees. No trouble.
All right. Well, I'm going to continue on I'm going to continue to mosey along this path.
Okay. So you continue. Anything you want to do while walking through?
Should, now that you said that.
It was just a question. Do you want to do anything while you're walking? Otherwise, we can move forward.
I've decided I have a flask, so I'll drink out of that a little bit.
Okay. As you're just walking, you just take a nice little swig of your flask. Feels nice.
Yeah. Makes me reminisce of all the times at the monastery with all the beer and, I guess, whiskey, because, yeah, that's the route I'm going here.
Okay.
In my also thinking of the song "Moving Right Along" from the first Muppet movie, so that's the vibe of my mosey.
All right. So as you're walking through the woods, you come to another bend in the road. And it looks like the forest is clearing here, and in the distance, probably about a few miles out, you can make what looks like could be a town.
Sweet. Wonder if there's a pub.
So you keep walking?
Yes, I do.
All right. So you keep walking, and nothing seems to happen after a few hours of a couple hours of travel. And you end up making it to the town safely.
Sweet.
As you're walking up, though, looks like the town's bustling a little bit. Doesn't look like it's too busy. Had a lot of commotion. But you just hear the coming from around the corner, just whimpering and crying. And it's a little girl and a little boy and girl just sitting there. And the little boy is crying a little bit.
Great. I'm gonna ask them what they're crying about while we're maintaining a respectful distance, so I'm not like creepily standing by children that I don't know.
So as you're keeping your practiced social distancing, you ask them, "Hey, what's going on? Why are you crying?" And the girl just quietly just tries to pat and tries to console her little boy, and she turns to you and says, "There's a monster in our house." She then points to a tub, a house just on the hill that you can see. That's probably seen better days. Windows are dark. Rusty gates right outside of it. Houses around that area look pretty abandoned as far as you can tell. And their windows are boarded up, and windows and doors are boarded up.
There's a monster in your house.
Yes, we don't actually know what the monster looks like, but we can't we can't go in there. As far as we can tell, the our parents keep the monster trapped in the basement. And we're afraid our baby brother, his name is Walter, is on the third floor nursery. We're afraid he's just left alone. But we're too afraid to go into the house.
This monster, and they're just keeping him in your basement.
As far as I remember, yeah. We've been trying to search for adventures. The last group we pulled over a few people coming from a caravan, and they've been in there for quite a while. I don't know exactly what's going on. So we thought we'd come and try to get some help. Would you please come
Now
and
you're
help?
roping me into this. Yeah, I guess. How many people are there, though?
As far as I can tell, 4 people went in. I don't know what happened. I'm starting to worry a little bit. So we would really appreciate your help, and if you'll just come with us, we can guide you to the house.
Suspicious kid. I'm thinking of the creepy twins in The Shining.
It is not the creepy twins in The Shining. I will show you exactly what they look like. Hold on one second.
Okay.
As you are led to this house, Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What just happened? Oh, there they are. I don't know why it dealt everything. If you... Thank you. If you find any more of those, can you please, no?
Am I supposed to be looking somewhere?
No, the ones that were supposedly dealt.
Wait,
What's up?
the ones of what? What was dealt? I'm sorry, I'm a little bit lost.
I basically misclicked on something and it dealt a few things. Oh, here it is. Where's she moving? Hold on a second. I don't know what's going on.
Cool, I'm gonna grab myself a drink actually.
Okay. So for those of you in the tabletop simulator, you can also see what these what these two characters look like. Links and Mindstill, you guys can join if you want. While we wait on Eliza.
I don't have tabletop.
That's right. Hold on one second.
Mhm.
There you go, bud.
Thank you.
I was about to say you want me to, but yeah.
No, it's fine. Actually,
Well,
Hunter,
one
if
of the
you
kids
can.
is wearing a cape.
Yep.
Yes.
So as they're guiding you through the town, the elder of the two, she goes, my name is oh my god, why did I blank on the name? Oh, my name is Rosalvalda. Most people will just call me Rose though. And this is my little brother Thornbolt. But we just call him Thorn just to be short.
Most people call me Thurn or Dirk.
Well, it is very nice to meet you, Dirk. Make a perception check for me real quick.
Alright, cool. Also, I do feel like I should eat at one point. I don't know how strict you are about things like that. But...
I don't care. If you want to eat while we're playing, go ahead and eat.
No, like I mean my character.
Oh, yeah, I'm not too strict about that. If you just as you're traveling, if you just want to use like rations, I don't care. Hunter, if you could actually go ahead and stream it, then I can do DM stuff.
Yep.
Me.
Yep. Okay.
Hunter.
I will. I got it.
So I rolled a 9. My perception mod is 2, I think. Yeah. So 11.
Okay. From while you're looking around, what you can just see is all these people walking around the town are just staring at you, and they just quietly whisper to each other, and they lean back, and they just walk off.
Hey, Ray, what's the deal with the people in this town? They're all talking about stuff.
What are you talking about?
Hey, don't play dumb with me, kid. Like,
No, I
I'll
just
help your
didn't see
family.
what you're talking about.
Those people are talking. They're totally talking. They're more sketchy than all those trees I saw earlier today.
Sketchy trees.
Quite frankly. Sketchy trees. No kidding.
Weird.
Yeah. You're telling me. So what's the deal with all the people in this town? What's going on?
Make an insight check.
All right. And my insight mod is 2 as well.
Okay. From what you can tell, she is telling the truth, but looking at other people, they look like they are just staring in distrust
At me or at the kids?
at you.
Oh, all right. Well, they can go kick rocks. I know what I'm about. All right, I'm gonna keep going, to help the kids with their house or what have you.
Okay.
And I'm a little crabby because I haven't eaten. I've just been drinking and walking through the woods all day, sketched out by trees.
Okay. If you want to take a moment, I'd say you can go ahead and use the rations and just drink a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna do that. All right, let's pretend I just did that.
Sure.
Cool.
So you're just walking with them, and you just eat a little bit of your rations, and just drink a little bit of water.
Dingus had a really weird day.
Sorry, one more time.
Apologizing to Rosie for being kind of a dick. I've just had a weird day.
No, it's
But with
fine.
the trees,
we've
all
been
my
having
friends are gone.
yeah, we've been having a really tough time with this creature in the basement. It scares us.
Well, I'm sorry to hear you're going through that. Wow, are we at the house yet, or is this kind of a hike here?
I'm trying to get out a map. Hold on. Do I even have this map? Is my question. It's just a little further.
It's what they all say.
You would know. Where is my map for that? Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'll just use this. And increase size! We're moving back to this.
There was one with the houses.
Yeah, this is the one.
Wasn't there? No, I mean like 3D.
No, there
Oh,
wasn't.
no, I don't think that one was it. Anyway.
Oh.
The house is actually you're walking through the village, and they lead you around, and they actually pointed to this house up here. If you look at the map,
Yeah.
right up here.
Yeah, I'm looking.
So you guys probably reach it in a matter of like 15-20 minutes.
All right, that's fair.
So as you move up, what you can see is just is not normal. The fog creeps around you again.
Man, that fog's back. Oh, jeez.
And from what you can tell, at the beginning of the house, we'll actually go ahead and move to the beginning of the house. So give me 1 second to change the map.
Okay.
And yes, we are changing the map.
So, even though I had been traveling with other people for a little bit who just disappeared in the woods, I'd actually spent a lot of time alone.
Oh yeah, you spent anywhere. From what you can tell, it was about 6 hours alone, just walking to this town.
Yeah.
Here it is. Okay. And don't worry, I did bring the characters.
Oh man, shit. Sorry, there's a fly flying around my kitchen, and it's really irritating.
You're fine.
Oh.
I'm pulling out the player characters now. So they lead you up to the gate. I'm just trying to remember. You guys opened pretty much all the doors, right?
Yes.
Except one.
Which one? Do you remember?
Yes. I'll send you a DM.
Bad fly.
You got the fly?
I did. I got a really beautiful bouquet of flowers at the farmer's market this morning,
Okay.
and they're absolutely gorgeous. But I think they were like, I've seen like 2 flies come out of the bouquet. Well, it wasn't really this morning. I slept in, but still.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yep, I got it. I got it.
Yep, just that one is closed. I'm pretty certain of it.
Cool map.
Yeah, this isn't one I created. But the rest of the doors you guys opened, correct?
All of them. Everything's left
Yes.
open.
Yeah, everything was left open from when you guys walked through.
Yep. Yeah, we were born in boats. We didn't close any doors.
All right. So, welcome to the Death House.
Oh, man.
You done fucked up.
So, from what you can tell, when you've walked in or walked up to the house, everything is just still open. There's the doors have not been closed. Oh crap! I fucking did that. I flipped the table. That option should not be there.
That was so loud.
I know. I'm sorry. I meant to do that. All right. So, what do you want to do first?
Okay.
Make sure
Well,
we got.
kids, is there anything else you feel I should know before I go in this house? Help you out?
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, perfect music. There we go.
Oh god, it's back.
Yep, the fun music.
Oh.
They both look at each other and they both shake their head no. We don't know where the other people went. We just want to make sure they're safe.
How God did they go in there?
From what I can tell, they've probably been in there for a few hours.
Okay. Huh. All right.
So,
Well,
you can go ahead and move your character where you want to go. Oh. Promote. Yes.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Right, hold on here, Stacy. Color red. There you go.
sorry. How much I can move in a turn?
As a monk, you can move 40 feet. 35 feet with as a dwarf. I'm sorry, you get 5 less. All right, so as you start to go through the
Did I flip my thing over?
yeah, it's fine. I'll get it.
All right.
So as
No
you
idea.
go in, you can see hanging on the wall on the south wall of the foyer is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, a stylized gold windmill on a red field, flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. Mahogany framed double doors leading from the foyer to the main hall are set with panes of stained glass. So you are now in the main hall.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna roll a perception check again.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
Hold on. I have to zoom out so I can get to my dice again and.
These are the
Oh,
roller
oh
strips.
my
Yes.
God.
Save object.
Hold on.
What's
I
up?
think it just exited me out of tabletop.
We're still
But
here,
it's
so
not- Yeah, none of my stuff's showing up.
Are you
There we go.
broken? Oh.
go onto where it says your name, and underneath there's a roller strip. Click the where it has the D20, and it'll automatically roll the dice for you.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm zoomed in and I'm trying to zoom back out and it's not letting me.
You're using your laptop.
There we go. I got it.
Okay.
Now I'm zoomed too far out.
Okay.
Okay. It says we're dog. Alright, I'm seeing this here, but it's just black.
Do you see the dice tray there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that strip that it has all the dice on. Click with the D20.
Okay. Is that the one second farthest?
What does a D20 look like?
Hold on.
That's
I can't
that's a
it,
D8.
it just looks like little it just looks like little black dots. Like I can't actually see what it looks like.
Okay, it's the one on the end right here.
Okay.
Roll 1d20 up. And add your perception. That was a
Perception
6.
is 2.
Okay, so 8.
Okay.
I don't want to do this now because I might lose internet. I'm sitting here messing with my internet stuff. I don't want to do that.
From what you can tell, it's pretty cleanly. There really isn't anything big to notice here. You do see the decorative paneling that on the staircase as it circles upwards towards the second floor, and you see just the room itself is nicely lit. You can definitely see as a dwarf, even with dark vision, that there are a few doors open. Like somebody has gone through the majority of these rooms. Would you like to search? Would you like to go into any of the rooms?
Yeah, I'll take a look around.
Okay. So you go into that room there. From what you can tell, this looks like it could be like a game room, like a hunting room. And in the room itself is like a nightstand. Doesn't have any drawers. It just kind of looks like a table. And the other one is like it looks like to be a cabinet. And it appears to have a lock on it.
It has a lock on it.
Mm-hmm.
How sturdy is this lock?
It is solid iron.
Man. Can I just bust through the cabinet door itself?
You can try.
All right. I'll try.
Roll an attack.
by accident, or
That's fine.
'cause
That's
I
not
think
what it was.
last
It was a
time-
13.
okay.
You don't have to move it. It'll automatically roll it, and then it'll stay where it is.
Oh, okay.
You can also see what you rolled in the chat down on the left-hand side.
All right.
So what did you roll to hit?
The cabinet door, not the lock.
Yep. What was
Just-
the value that you rolled in total?
Oh, that was 13, and then
You using your axe for this?
yes.
Add +4.
All right. 17.
As you go to swing your axe, it looks like it could be wood, and you go to swing and king. You cut into the wood, but you realize that the rest of it is metal. So it's a wood covered metal box essentially.
So they have a safe. Basically.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to spend more time on this? I don't want to spend more time on this.
We are running a little short on time.
All right. I'll fuck with that later.
Okay. So you go out, right?
Yeah.
All right. Any other rooms you want to check before we move on to this next floor?
We'll just go to the next floor. I'm actually kind of irritated about that.
Okay. So you go up to the second floor here, and from what you can see, I'm gonna decrease the size of your character for the time being.
Okay.
So you go up and you see 4 statues, like 4 sets of armor, just standing guard outside both double doors that are both currently open, and there's a fireplace across the hall.
All right. Is there armor, like, does the armor have any kind of insignia on it?
From what you can tell, it's just very decorative. There's no like insignia or anything like that. It's just plate. It's just plate armor.
All right. Is it removable? Can I take it?
It seems to be asphyxiated to the stands that they're on.
Lame. All right.
Plus, you're not proficient in heavy armor, so it would really weigh you down.
Never said I was gonna take it. I just wanted to know if I could.
Okay.
Is the fireplace still warm? Has it been used recently?
From what you can tell, they're like a low ember, so it looks like they've been used, but it's just more to cast light than anything.
All right. Someone's been in here recently. Good to know. I see that there's a piano in there. Has anyone played it lately? Kind of want to play it a little bit, but I realize we're running short on time.
Yeah, if you want to, we've got a little bit of time. Eliza's run a little late, so you want to go up and play it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. From what you can tell, this piano has probably not been played in quite a while. So around the keys, it's been collecting a little bit of dust. But as you go and you brush off everything, go ahead and make a performance check.
Okay. I have -1 for that.
Okay, so that would be a 9. So as you go and lay your fingers on the keys, you don't exactly know which keys you're supposed to hit, so you just start hitting random keys, and it sounds awful to everyone else. But you're just like, yeah. You're just like, yeah, I totally rock that song. But everyone else who would have heard it sounded awful. The rest of you just hear this random piano playing as you're walking down the stairs.
Like, that isn't creepy.
Okay, so I'm imagining this piano is really out of tune, but I'm
Yes.
trying to play something that's jovial. So just imagine the combination of that.
Yeah, you're not
Something akin to a haunted carousel.
you're proficient in bagpipes, which is in and of itself an interesting musical instrument to play, but you have no knowledge of what keys you need to hit on a piano in order for that to work. You don't know where the center C is, D, E, F. You don't know where any notes are that you need to push.
I have an idea. I'm gonna play a little bit on the piano, bust out a few notes on my bagpipes, just kind of alternate between piano sounds and bagpipe sounds and see if I can make a one-man band happen.
Oh no.
Make another performance check, please. So as you go to play your bagpipes, you make the first note, which is a C, and you go onto the piano and try to hit which note is which, and you can kind of find out what that C is, but it's quite out of tune.
You hear from the basement.
Never
"Oh,
sounded
From the basement,
better.
you guys start hearing like this bagpipe playing, and then you hear the piano out of tune. Sounds quite.
It's someone's
sounds-
tuning a piano.
It's a piano."
And this is when I start singing along.
Oh no.
As you start playing, ding ding ding, da 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 da, wah wah wah. You start playing on your bagpipes. You
Where are my
start
bells?
you start just singing just a random tune.
Because I'm a big drunk dwarf.
Okay, so you probably spend a few minutes just joking around with this piano. What do you want to do next?
Well, I pat myself on the back. I take a swig of my dwindling flask stash, and I continue on my way.
Your flask now is probably about halfway full.
Good to know.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Okay. All right. Kind of want to go. Well, I want to see what other doors are. Like, I kind of just want to see what doors are open. Because it looks like people were here before, especially with the embers in the fire.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to see with the people who were here before, where they went.
Okay. So you look in this room and it looks to be a library. So there's books on the shelves. There's a few papers on the desk that you can see, a book that's open. And in the corner you can actually see what looks to be a secret room that was previously opened up.
Under the secret room.
Okay, you go into the secret room. There is a chest that is wide open, and you can see a skeleton next to it.
Ooh, bones. That's spooky. Is it a human skeleton?
From what you make a perception check, or make an investigation check. I'm sorry, because this is strictly investigation.
All right, my investigation mod is 0.
You rolled
I
a
rolled
2.
a 2.
You have no idea the origin of this. It looks like it could be a human, it may be an elf. It looks humanish.
All right. Yikes. All right. Did my little person get moved at all? Am I in the right spot for this?
Yeah,
On the map?
you'd be more here.
Okay. All right. Well, that's weird.
I'm gonna have you go ahead and make an investigation check.
Cool. $18.
Nice. So that is a not natural 20. From what you can see on this skeleton, that
My investigation mod is still 0.
this Okay, yeah, 18. I'm sorry. So yeah, as you're looking over the skeleton, you can see what looks to be darts that are embedded in some of the bones. Um, looks like this chest was trapped at one point. And what you can also see in on the skeleton itself is a piece of paper just rolled up in this skeleton's hand.
Oh man. Well, I want to grab that piece of paper. And also, how embedded are those darts?
They are pretty embedded. Like if you tried to take them out, they'd probably be dull by the time you can get them out of the bone.
Fine.
So
Take the paper.
you take the paper. What are you gonna do with it?
You said it was rolled up?
Yep.
I'm gonna unroll it.
Okay. As you unroll it, it looks like it's a letter, and it reads, "My most pathetic servant. I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark forces of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms withering in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love and for madness, took solace in that bosom of another woman, and seared a stillborn son. Cursed by my darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich."
Man, this guy kind of sucked. All right. So his hand is now empty, right? The hand of the skeleton is now empty,
Yep.
and the skull is still attached.
The skull is not attached to the letter, but yes, the hand is still attached to the
Good.
skeleton.
Yeah, no, I meant this skull is attached to the body, or the skull's not attached to the body.
Oh, the skull is still attached. It's bone.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take the skeleton hand and move it so that the index finger bone is digging into the nose of the skull.
Okay,
Because
so you take the
That
skeleton.
seems like he's kind of the worst.
You go up to the skeleton and you take his index finger. You just make a nice little a pointer finger, and you just bring it up and you jam it right into the nose socket of what used to be this person.
I feel good.
Okay.
I'm also gonna keep that letter with me
Okay.
because that was a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm gonna have to try and remember something about that later.
Okay.
So, or if nothing else, I can burn it if I have to at some point. I don't know. I'm
Okay.
keeping it.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do next?
Okay, I'm going to go up this second set of stairs.
All right. You're gonna go up to the next floor here. Move you up here. So as you're walking up the stairs, all you can see this just armor in shambles on the ground. Looks like there might have been a fight because this armor is pretty banged up and pretty broken.
How large is it? Like, is it armor for like a large creature?
No, it looks
Or,
like
like-
to be armor for a humanoid.
Okay. So, some humanoid got his ass kicked by something up here. Wow. Okay. Can I roll a perception check here too?
Yeah,
'Cause I'm on an floor.
where are you going? Are you going into a
well,
room or just doing a general perception check?
I kind of want to do a general check. I don't know how many open doors there are.
Okay.
What it feels like up there and stuff like that.
Looking around with your passive perception, you can basically just see pretty much all the doors have been opened. Investigating around, it looks like there really isn't too much to explore that has not been explored already.
Okay.
But yeah, that's, you can just see all the doors open at this point. Any room you want to go in?
Sorry, I'm trying to take a look at the map here.
You're good.
Kind of want to like go into this bedroom.
Okay. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Look around and explore.
Okay. You look around and explore a little bit, and you can see the paintings of what looks to be the mother and the father hanging in this bedroom. They're just painted portraits. In the back corner of the room, you can just see what looks to be a dumbwaiter with a little bell to the right hand side of it.
I go to the dumbwaiter and I ring the bell.
Okay, you go up to it and ring the bell, and you can hear it downstairs, the 2 floors down, and it just rings, and the door's shut currently, so nothing else happens.
Okay. There's no thing to look in. What's up with this back porch over here? Or is that a porch? Or
Yeah.
am I or
Yep.
is that a closet?
It's
Okay.
just basically a porch. You can, as you look out on the porch, you can just, all you can really see is what's the ground below, which looks to be the backyard, and then just fog consuming around the house.
Kids said that there are people in here and a monster, and so far I've seen nothing. Let's see. What's up with this room?
That room, it looks like to be a bathroom. Okay. As you're walking in that room, what you can see is what looks to be like a trap door, essentially. That looks to be open. And on the left-hand side wall, there was a mirror. It looked like it was a door that was pushed in, and there's stairs leading up to higher in the house.
Oh, I'm gonna go up those stairs.
Okay. So the stairs start right about here. So as you walk up and you go into this area, what you can see is there's 2 doors open, and then there's this door that's closed. Okay, so you go into this room here.
Yeah.
All right, so when you go in this room here, what you can see is basically it opens up to a spiral staircase leading down.
Leading down again?
Leading down again, yep. It looks like this is where the adventurers may have gone.
We haven't opened this up yet. Well, at this point, I'm just trying to find the other people that these kids said were in this house.
Okay.
So I guess I'll go down that staircase that I can't really see.
It's right in the middle here.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right. And let's go ahead and get Liza in here. This is where we're going to start our next session.
Yay!
She's showing us offline, but hey, yeah.
Yeah, she was here earlier. I don't know what happened. Oh, there she is.
Okay.
So Thuraduk, as you're walking down the stairs, you stop for a second. You can hear the faint footsteps just going down the stairs. And this is where we're going to start tonight's session. Let's go ahead and swap over to the underground death house.
Woo.
All right, I have a question, and it might be too late.
What's up?
But as I'm walking down the staircase, can I play my bagpipes again?
Sure. As you're walking down the stairs trying to reach these adventures, the rest of you can just hear bagpipes coming from up the stairs.
We have a visitor.
I freeze completely and just, I guess, hide against the wall.
All right. I brought the character icons, so let's go ahead.
Where do
Who
we
the hell are
start?
You guys are going to start right here on the spiral stone staircase.
Got it.
Right about here, Hunter. Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Increase
just
the
gonna.
size if you guys can.
Will do. Quite small. There you go. I'm just gonna be against the wall.
And Monster Hunter?
Right.
Yeah, but what a
Is it a new
coincidence.
Monster Hunter game?
No, this is Monster Hunter Portable 3rd.
What?
That's for the PSP.
Let's see.
Where do you want to be?
Things to see how I make my thing smaller.
Press
it.
the minus key on your keyboard.
Don't
Nice
touch me. God damn it. I still need to figure out how to make myself upright.
Who had red?
Me.
That
She now
was
has
third Dirk.
You can just call me Dirk.
Dirk. You guys don't know each other by name yet.
No,
None of
but
us
you
do.
know my pipes.
None of us do.
But you guys just hear bagpipes coming down the stairs.
I prepare Eldritch Blast towards the stairs.
Okay.
By logic, that's what I would do.
All right. Hello,
Because this
Eliza.
music freaking me out.
What I'm playing on the pipe sounds a lot like Funky Town.
Yeah, I'm going to prepare my vicious mockery cantrip.
Okay. So we got Haunter preparing Eldritch Blast. We got Corellius preparing Eldritch Blast. Anybody else want to do anything in the meantime?
No, vicious mockery.
Vicious Mockery. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm winning the other way because, hey, I might bring monsters.
Okay, so Igmoot is watching the corners, trying to see if anybody is peeking around.
I'm licking my lips.
It's time for a feast, boys!
All right.
Okay.
But as you guys are walking down the stairs too, before you got to the landing and you started hearing the bagpipes, all you guys could really hear is just ghostly chanting. You guys can't quite tell where it's coming from.
This is
But
getting
then
strange.
here comes the bagpipes.
I look at the group and I go, "Who goes there?"
So you yell up the stairs?
Yes, I yell up the stairs.
So you, Haunter, you yell up the stairs. Third Irk, Third Irk is probably about the second floor at this point.
Oh, so kind of far up.
A little further up, yeah.
Well, when the bagpipes get closer, I'm gonna yell up who goes there.
Okay. So it inches closer, and closer, and closer. And now
When
it
they're
seems like it's
about-
pretty loud.
Yep, I go. Who goes there?
Hi, I'm Dirk. Some kid named Rosie sent me in here.
Oh,
Mm.
wait.
Thing.
I mean, we did meet ghosts.
So you
Are
guys
you-
just introducing yourselves at this point then?
Kind of.
Are you a friend or a foe?
Are you dead?
I think. Well, what are you?
Aren't you looking? She's playing damned souls in that thing. She's a foe.
Yeah, there might be ghosts in that thing.
Sounds like it.
Have I seen bagpipes before?
I know I don't.
There's ghosts in it. It's a bagpipe. And I spent a lot of time in isolation, and this was the only thing I had to do. In between, thinking deep dwarf thoughts.
So you're a torturer then.
Might say so.
Really, and you with
I'd
us?
like to think not.
Is she with us?
Muted.
Lion.
I
Hey
think the
guys,
lion is on her
I
phone.
am driving right now, so I may not be super talkative, but I'm listening.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Have a safe trip.
Yep.
Yeah, drive safe.
Hmm.
I inspect the dwarf.
Okay, go ahead and make an insight check. Third Irk, are you well, make the insight check first, Haunter.
9.
9.
Yeah.
Third Irk, are you like lying or anything like that?
No, I mean, some kid named Rosie sent me in here after some people. I'm just trying to play my bagpipes and have a good time.
Hunter, as far as you can tell, this this dwarf playing the bagpipes is pretty honest. Wanting to play the bagpipes and make some music.
Music.
I like her. With the 9.
From what you guys can tell, this is where the bagpipes were coming from earlier.
Oh, did you also play the piano upstairs?
Yeah, it was great.
I wanted to do that.
That was playing?
Yeah, it was. Didn't you hear it?
I mean, it wasn't hard to hear.
I didn't hear a piano.
You guys kind of did hear the piano a little bit, but you guys heard the bagpipes
No.
more.
No, I mean playing that didn't sound.
Got
Well,
it.
this is a creepy basement.
Does it have that basement smell?
Oh yeah, it's very musty. From what you can smell, it smells like wet rock essentially.
Classic basement smell. All right. So, are those kids legit? Because they told me that there was a monster in the house. And I just went through this whole house and I didn't see a monster.
Well,
We kind of killed them.
no, we kind of didn't. They were already dead.
True.
The kids, newsflash, are dead. Bam, para, pa!
So when you had walked down the stairs, you didn't immediately notice, but I'm sorry. We're gonna retcon this. They said there were 5 people. I'm sorry. From walking down the stairs, what you guys can tell, it was 4 people. And then there's one just laying on the ground. Looks like he kind of tripped down the stairs.
Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about him.
I take a good long look at him. Is he revivable?
You have diamonds.
No, he's dead. I mean, if
I
you
guess
guys
I'm going
want
to
to,
be the
if you guys,
first one.
yeah, if you guys have like spells for revival, that's an entirely different story. But that doesn't come until like later levels.
Yep.
Back hold.
I want to inspect the corpse.
Yeah, just
I want to.
put him in the back of
Didn't he grab the paperwork and I start rummaging through his back?
You guys rummage through the body.
He also took the bones.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
He
I want
has
the bones.
4 sets of bones.
Wait.
2 of which were both by both Thorn and
He actually didn't collect the first skeleton we came across, did he?
no, he did
No.
not. That was the one by the the treasure
We have
chest.
the 2 kids skeletons, and then we have the 1 maid, right? So there should be 3.
Yep.
Okay, so 3 skeletons. Yes, thank you.
Are you counting the one where I took his note and made him pick his own nose?
that would have been the one. Yes.
Okay.
Hello?
So
Welcome back.
you're telling them about this?
Well, show them my note. Sorry, I was just trying to get clarity about which thing you were talking about because it seemed.
Oh, I wanted to inspect the corpse.
Yeah. So, I'm currently trying to find the. It is in here. I know I took a picture of it. Haunter, did I send that picture to you?
No, you posted it in the admin chat somewhere, I think, and you told mine still not to look at it. Wow, I have a good memory, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
You said it was in the tavern chat? Password is... Oh, did you get... Oh, no, never mind. Let's see. Oh, come on, where is it? It is deep in that chat. Holy shit. Sorry, just bear with me.
When you were updating the.
No, it wasn't the Curse of Strahd's chat.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, no,
it
no,
was
no, no,
the
DM
admin.
chat. Got it.
Yeah, admin DM chat.
Got it. Where is that?
I'm going to be cutting off for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Use your VPN.
Crap. I don't have it off the top of my head, but or on hand. Let me see if I can find it in my history.
I can tell you the day. Just let me get you. Wait, what was it?
Kellen, Leon, Sharmo. And Felgrim. Here it is. All right, thanks for your patience. I'm pulling it up right now. Okay.
No worries.
So, on the person, there's the bag of holding that he had.
Mm-hmm.
There was a spell scroll, 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Usual backpack, book, chest, common clothes, crowbar. He had a dagger on him, a hammer. I'm sorry, we're retconning that. No hammer. His holy symbol. He took the ink and the ink pen from the desk. He had just parchment, random parchment, a small knife, his spell book, tinderbox, and a torch. And I'm sorry, 3 torches.
I'll take
Ooh, I'll
the
take one of those torches.
I'll take the book, the spell book.
Okay.
And take out
I-
the bones.
Yep. So you take out all 3 bones.
Yep.
I would
Yep.
like to have the bag of holding
Okay. Corellius, you
and
take
the
the bag.
dagger.
You take the bag of holding and the dagger.
Cool.
Mark that in your character sheet, please.
I'm on it.
Is there anything written in the parchment?
Brilliant is mostly just going to like start doing kind of like a ceremony to basically say farewell to his spirit and guide it to the afterlife. It's very
Good
quiet,
idea.
not obtrusive. You guys continue looting.
Okay.
I'm going to smile in a very amused way.
So Rillian is just bending down and saying a little prayer as Thurdirk is playing her bagpipes.
I put him in a very nice position, like for a burial type of a deal, where they're like laying their back and like, put their hands on their tummy or something.
So as you're scavenging, you just basically just take all the items and then put the hands over the chest as like a burial.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You leave it at the bottom of the stairs.
Higmet says,
Mm-hmm.
just like the old wars. You take all their belongings and you
Well,
give them a little bit of respect.
if nobody's taking anything else, I'm just gonna stuff it into my bag.
Just like my uncle Pablo, dead in a
And-
ditch.
Jeez. All right, so I'm just taking a picture of it here. Yes, I'm going to be throwing it in the DM chat, and I will give you guys a list of. I'll give you guys a list of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's like super in Rillian's spirit to like loot the guy or anything, but she will take some of his hair. Don't ask why.
All right, you take a lock of Miralar's hair. Anybody else want to do anything?
All of you are a bunch of weirdos.
No,
That guy
I
took
don't think so.
bones, she takes hair. Like, why?
I'm going to shrug.
And as you guys are doing this too, the crow for Miralar goes down and just sits on the chest, just doing normal bird stuff.
You want to come with us? I asked the bird.
Right on your shoulder.
Yay!
Damn it. That's not.
What's your name? Okay, I am going to use my awakened mind to ask it for its name. Do you need to remind what it is?
Sure. What is that?
Starting at level 1, your alien knowledge gives you the ability to touch the minds of other creatures. You can communicate telepathically with any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterances, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. Oh,
Okay.
this doesn't mean they reply.
Yeah, it doesn't mean
Okay.
they reply. And as you reach your mind out to this crow, it just goes, "Heh, I don't give a fuck. Just name me whatever. My master was a dipshit."
How about, guys, do you have any good names? I go to the group.
Well, the obvious one is Russell.
Why is it
Russell.
obvious?
Russell Crowe.
Oh my god.
Russell Crowe?
Wow. Well, you're right. You weren't supposed to say it.
Okay.
What was the actor's name that played the crow?
Oh, man.
Crap.
Why not
Russell.
Robin?
If like I'm looking at the crow, if the crow likes the name Russell, does it have a reaction to it?
I don't give a fuck.
Got it.
You can tell
Russell
this
the
crow's
crow.
just not doesn't give two shits.
It's fine. Like, we're cool with it. I just like to have it on my shoulder. Like
I'm going to call that Robin.
Robin? Russell the Robin
Yes.
Crow.
Russell Robin the Crow.
No, Russell the Robin Crow.
Okay. So, you guys take the items, and the crow is now on your shoulder, Haunter. Anything else
When
you
it
guys want
comes
to
to names, what's your guys' names?
do?
Sorry, DM.
It's not name.
Character description time.
Yes, we didn't do this, guys.
You guys just sit at the base of everything. I will allow you guys to take a short rest if you guys want to, since you guys were the ones who were doing a lot of the fighting anyway. Third Irk, Stacy, you don't know this, but they actually fought a animated armor, which was that armor that was sitting down on the third floor. They fought a animated broom, and they fought a specter.
All right.
And avoid confrontation with the doll that you did not find.
Luckily.
And the kids.
Yes, the kids were in that door that was shut.
Yep.
I knew those kids are sketchy.
Yeah, they are.
So, if the party would like to explain this to you and tell them of the adventures in this house so far.
You guys are just gonna ignore me? I just asked everyone, like,
Yeah,
when it comes to names, what are you guys' names? Like,
introductions.
you just-
Ready?
Yep.
Go.
Yep. Alright. So, what you see in front of you is Igmut. He is a large half orc, mostly more orc than other. He has a dark greenish brown skin. He looks like he can lift a cow or two. You know, he's strong. He's seen some shit. What you see is he's wearing half plate armor and then some shielding down his legs. And it's rather dark. It looks like it's been through a lot. It's muddy, it's dirty, it hasn't been washed in years. He has a long red scarf with a symbol of it's a disconnected triangle, so you got 3 lines in a triangle, but the corners are gone, with 2 spikes coming out of each side. And then underneath the scarf, you can get kind of a glimpse of a silver sword with facing upward along his neck with blood running down the blade. That's pretty much it.
Does he like tell us his name or anything?
Yeah, I'm Igmut. Okay, I am Igmut. Most people call me Taskmaster Igmut, but yeah, Igmut's just fine. You're not a part of us or anything. Okay, done.
All right, next person.
We all look at the links in the room.
All right. When you see my character, you see a man of 6 feet, little more, little less. His dark cloak is covering most visible parts of his body. He's wearing gloves, and the only facial trait you can notice that is not blocked by the cloak, it's a mustache. You call me Dimitri.
Did he say Dimitri, just to check?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay, Dimitri, okay.
I am changing that in the nickname.
Please.
Yeah, because it's so much easier.
There you go.
Fuck you. Yeah.
I love you, Links, but that was like,
No, I know it's
I was having trouble with that.
yeah.
Dimitri, who is also called Aurelius, but you guys don't know this.
Okay.
Next person.
I look at Lion.
Alternate. And me. Okay. So when you guys look at Rillian, she kind of gets up from her like prayer stance or whatever. And then you see she is a somewhat tall for a female human. You cannot see her face because, well, most of it, because she wears what looks like a giant bird skull helmet type thing, with antlers fused to it. And she wears mostly like furs and has a stone spear slung across her shoulder and holds a wooden shield in one arm. And she has black, like, thin tattoos all over her arms and shoulders. And from what you guys see, she has like red hair that's kind of knotted in places and tied up with like twigs and beads and stuff. So in general, she kind of looks a little wild and like, where did this person come from? And she turns to Hunter and gives her kind of a respectful like nod of her head, and she says, "You might call." Sorry, let me get into the accent. You may call me Aurelian. Aurelian Stormwing is my name. And then that's really enough.
I look at Dirk, who's probably still playing bagpipes very loudly.
Oh, no, I'm not playing bagpipes anymore.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Keep going.
respectfully listening to the introductions.
Yes. All right. Well, my name is Sarah Dirk, but Dirk's fine. And I am pretty short, being a hill dwarf and all. And being a monk, you know, my outfit is I'm not really wearing armor. It's fairly minimalistic, and it is green. I have red hair, and a warhammer, and a bagpipe.
Damn. Okay.
Among some other things.
Yay, redhead team.
Yep, we are.
Yeah.
Just realized many of us do like have red hair. Like, are we siblings or something?
Probably
Well, I
not.
just did red hair because I have red hair in real life, and so right there.
I do not. My character has auburn hair. so it's like reddish brown, but mostly red.
Mine's more of a strawberry blonde situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. Kind of lighter ginger. Mine's on the darker side. Kitten, why are you hiding back there, you silly kitten?
And last but
And,
not least,
I'm Hunter. You see a wood elf with, copper skin, lots of freckles, piercing green eyes, bushy orange hair, reddish orange, with leaves and branches sticking out, wearing a musketeer hat that has three peacock feathers, and on top of that, there's a top hat. and with a and a very dirty black cloak that obscures the body.
so the rest of you, besides Thirdirk, the rest of you also have seen Haunter as a blue-faced elf.
Yep. You
Um,
guys have.
Thirdirk, you're the only one who has not seen this.
Yep.
What happened? Sorry, I'm being a shit. I saw nothing.
Yep. You literally didn't see it, so.
You may see it later on.
Yep. I'll describe it as it comes up next time.
Okay.
Yep.
She'll just die again. It'll be fine.
All right. So, now that you guys have had your introductions, you guys have also taken a short rest for about an hour. So, what do you guys? What would you guys like to do? Igmoot, you, from what you can see, there is. Let me get my camera. There is paths leading left to right. Down at the end of the hall to your left, it turns again to the left, but then there's a alcove to the right that you can see as well. You look down the right, and it looks like further down is a table just sticking out in a bigger room, with a few, with another alcove crossing, about a couple more feet down.
Now, is it dark?
It, from what
Or
you
is
guys
it
can
like-
see, it's low light. Seems like there's some like torches crossing around, like along the edges.
Because of my dark vision, am I able to see more than them?
With dark vision,
most
you
of
can,
us have.
yeah, most of you guys have dark vision.
okay.
I think everybody has dark vision right now.
Yeah,
Oh.
Rillian has
Yeah,
goggles.
I
So,
think we.
Yep.
Yeah, we got rid of the only one that didn't.
Actually, I think I'm the only one that doesn't have it.
Oh, and also, Thirdirk, one of the things that I did when I initiated this campaign was I gave everybody an uncommon item. The item that I gave you was slippers of spider climbing. So you can
Looking
also,
at them right now.
Yep, you can
Neat.
also go. You have climbing speed equal to your walking speed, so you can just basically walk on the walls.
Yeah, and I can also walk upside down along ceilings.
Yes, you can.
Woo!
Cool.
But I can't move this way on slippery surfaces.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna tell him, hey, you can either go left or right. It's up to you guys. I took a little bit of a look down each way. They both lead to large rooms, but
Well, the
I
one
didn't
to your
see
left
anything
doesn't
too
lead to a
dangerous.
larger room. From what you can see, it just turns left, and then there, immediately
Oh, wow.
around the corner, you can see it turns right into another area.
I go into the hallway and I take a look.
You see the same thing.
Let's go to the bigger room. I feel cramped in here.
you're telling me.
Okay. So Igmoot and Haunter are turning right. What's everybody else gonna do?
Are we splitting the party?
I don't see my thing anymore.
Your dwarf is right there.
Oh,
I put it down there.
Dimitri, it's just going to nod, follow.
Got it.
Okay, Dimitri's following.
I got him.
You?
I'll take care of him.
This is
Okay.
good. A warlock goes first.
What Rillian and Thirdirk, what are you guys doing?
Just give me a minute to set up. Sorry, I just got home, so I'm trying to like settle in a little bit.
Oh, sure. We could probably take like a 5-minute break here if we need to. For Rillian to get set up.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, no problem.
Sure. So,
Oh
I
god,
am
I was
going to-
crossing. Do it.
I am going to reward exploring in this area.
Good.
Yeah, because this is a really like.
It is a really big area.
Yeah.
It is.
If you guys explore, it will
That's neat.
expand the session. If you guys just go straight to the destination, it will be ended quickly. And personally, I'd
No.
like to extend this bottom part a little bit.
All right.
But I will say, for the time being, you guys turn right and you guys start walking down that hall.
Yep.
So, I do have all your
Oh.
character sheets pulled up.
Mhm.
So, in my recording, you guys, if you guys watch it, you guys will
Yep.
also see your stat sheets. Not the entire stat sheet, but just what the name is and what stats you have for each strength, constitution, dexterity, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
So you guys will see that in the recording.
Okay.
Awesome.
So Stacy, how are you liking it so far?
So far, it's been really fun.
Good.
Yay! She fits right in.
She does. Oh my gosh! Like
I'm so
as soon
happy.
as she was like, "I'm gonna play the bagpipes and the piano," I was like, "Oh God, this is a haunter
Yeah.
situation all over again."
Yeah, and
Ring
when
the bell
she went to the
again,
bell,
goddammit.
Mhm.
it's like we'll get along perfectly.
I think so.
Tell
Well,
him
if there's
not
a
to
bell
push
there,
the
I gotta
bell.
ring it. It's a bell. It's right
Right?
there.
Right. That's what I
Also,
said.
in my character description, it's also one of my flaws is that now that I've returned to the world after being a hermit, I enjoy its delights a little too much.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh God.
So I'm trying to be that person, or be that dwarf, I should say.
I'd say right now
Yeah.
you are fitting that in really perfectly.
DM, just as a note to myself, is there any spiders?
No, there's no spiders.
Okay. Awesome.
No spiders.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Eliza, room name is the same and same password.
Okay.
And then after, either after this session's done, and we end the session for the night, I want to show you guys what I was working on for 3 hours last night
Oh
until I
no.
realized that I didn't need to.
Oh
You
no.
were working on this?
Yep.
Oh man.
You're
I was-
crazy. You could have just told me, like, find it. I'll find it for you
I
and
was-
copy it and we'll place it on the
I
table.
had wanted to create the map, and I was working on it. And then I
Oh.
searched for underground, and it was like, oh yeah, here you go. Here's the second part of that death house. I'm like,
Womp, womp,
fuck.
womp.
I had literally got this top part all done.
Ah.
Oh
before I realized that this was a thing. I was like, "Fuck."
Well,
Now,
still though, we
during-
appreciate your very hard effort for this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can always recycle it into something else, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Not for
And
this
at least
campaign.
I know now how to like build like do map building a little bit. Because there's
For
some default stuff on Tabletop Simulator here that will help with it. So we'll probably do a few more campaigns on this one before, like I say, because I want to go back to the other table and do some objectives there. Before I, kind of be like, okay, look, it's not working on this. Let's go to Roll20.
I honestly like this better though.
Yeah, I do too.
Found a program called Foundry VTT. And
But-
it's basically Roll20, but once you get everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can run a server off of it, so that's perfect for me. Like, I had to download a program, that's what I get DM from, but you guys can connect through the web and see everything. Like, yeah. Like, that's probably what I'll be using. It's cool as hell.
All right,
I think
we got everybody now.
Yeah, I'm mostly set up with it.
Rillian, go ahead and take your short rest. So use your health dice if you want to, because I know you're a little bit low. And you guys get abilities back per short rest. Go ahead and make sure you mark those as well,
I don't
or
think I
take
took
the
any damage.
take the short or on your character sheet on D&D Beyond. Mark or go up to the top. It'll say short rest, and then just follow through the prompts for that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we continue. So you guys turn right down the hallway and you start walking through.
Can I make a perception check right off the bat?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Spiders and what's up ahead. And yeah, spiders and what's up ahead.
Damn spider.
Well, let's do just one roll. So what are you going to primarily look for?
What's up ahead?
Okay. Go ahead and roll your perception check.
Perception 17.
17. From what you can tell, it looks just like a room. There's not really much going on here, from what you can tell at this distance.
Okay, I do get closer.
Okay, you get
Slowly, but
closer
carefully.
and you look right and left, and it looks like a crypt. Like these are like tombs. But as you're walking down the hallway a little bit further, what you can see is just this wooden table in the center of the room, and along some of the pillars, it looks like there's just moldy humanoid bones lying in the dirt on the dirt floor.
Okay.
And then there's a darkened alcove to the left.
Oh, I mean this one?
Yes.
I gingerly walk into the room.
Okay. What's everybody else
And-
doing the same thing?
Hey,
I'm
what are you
following
doing
this.
over there?
I think I told you earlier I wanted to just follow the elf for now.
Okay. Everybody's following through. They see the crypts on the both right hand and the left hand side.
Yep. Whoops.
Okay. So you walk in. Looks just like a room, as explained.
I walk up to each of the skeletons and take one bone from each of them.
Okay.
Specifically,
Go ahead.
specifically, Um, pinky finger.
Okay, so you go up to the skeletons and you bring the hand up and you just take the whole pinky finger bone um, from
Set.
from the knuckle and you just break it off. Roll a medicine check real quick.
Oh
I want
man.
to see if you break any of the bones in the process.
Medicine?
Yes,
13.
13.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a little bit to actually like um
Pull it off.
yeah, there's a proper word I'm looking for.
And
To
figure out.
dislocate the actual
Disjoint.
finger from the knuckle.
Yep,
Disjoint.
Yeah, disjoint it.
got it.
And so you take about a minute or so, and you get the pinky off, and now it's just a pinky finger bone.
How many did I get?
You could probably get about 2 out of all of these.
Okay.
Due to the nature of your roll.
Okay.
The rest of them kind of just break either in the middle or right at the bone itself, or the tip of the finger. There's just a number of them that you couldn't quite get the since you couldn't quite get the whole bone out.
Is anyone staring at me?
Yes.
Is any of you guys looking at me? And I'm like, I show them the pinky and I'm
care.
like, for pinky bracelet.
I know people take trophies in war, but this is a little excessive. As you didn't kill him.
I'll stop, I promise.
Life and jewelry, but also there's a lot of potential to turn the rib cage into some kind of xylophone.
I know,
One
right?
man band. One woman band.
All right. What else you guys are gonna be?
Down this way.
You okay?
I-
Egmoot is walking down the hall there.
I just gander down the hallway.
Okay. As
I
you
was
turn
going
around
to
the
do the same.
okay, as you guys turn around the corner, you guys can just see the stairs leading down 2 flights of stairs, and then leads into a bigger room. And then there's the turn to the left there, leads down another hallway. Let's go back to the people in the room. What are you guys doing?
I want to check the darkened alcove.
Okay. As you go up to the darkened alcove, looks
Oh,
a
no,
little
there's
bit
an encounter.
dark. But you being a little bit higher in your passive perception, you were not surprised by this. But a little snake creature slithers out and lashes out at you. I need you 3 to roll initiative in the room.
Oh man.
God.
Good thing
Why
we
is
left.
it always you?
4.
Oh damn! I'm going to miss the show.
Yep. This is why you guys need to stay with the group.
Just, what is that?
You don't know, but behind the scenes, it is called a grick. G-R-I-K. Or G-R-I-C-K.
Huh.
We ready for this?
One moment.
Are you about to get Grick rolled?
Hey!
Damn it.
Hey.
No, you're going to the pool, to the grass pool.
Oh, that thing is terrifying looking.
I know.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I just Googled it.
Okay, can I
Like,
have
What the hell?
the other 2 people who are outside roll initiative as well?
Okay.
Thank
Oh,
you.
fuck my dice.
You'll
So,
probably hear stuff.
Haunter, what did you get?
4.
Um,
Let's use-
hold on 1 second here.
I'm gonna die again, you guys. For the show.
All in. Yeah. Wow,
Might.
that's a great.
Might.
All right, so 4 for Haunter. Corellius?
17.
Okay. And then Third Irk?
13.
Rillian?
Oh, plus, I have an initiative bonus, so 15.
15, thank you.
Sorry.
Rillian?
Hello? Well, I got 15 as well.
Igmoot got 15, thank you. Eliza, what'd you get?
Sorry, my phone just wigged out. I got 15.
15, thank you guys.
Nice.
All right, top of the round. Corellius, you are up.
Do I hear anything? Coming from
You probably hear, what the?
Yeah, you probably heard Haunter
my
just go,
reaction.
what the? Because she was not surprised by this thing slithering out.
I'm going to slowly turn back. I'm going to say to Igmut, "Hey, do you wanna watch a show?"
I guess
I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk towards this thing.
Wait, he was on the stairs. 5, 10, 20.
5, 10, 15.
Okay. Maybe
Uh,
here.
Corellius
That's a
has
good view.
30 feet of movement. So
Do you
5,
wanna
10,
move
15.
anywhere else?
Oh fuck! I'm going to notice that thing and.
Corellius, you can't quite see it yet.
Oh.
It's slithering on the ground, and you from where you're standing right now, the line of sight for this creature is because from the you can't see it because of the table.
That's a table.
This is
Yeah.
the table in the middle, yeah.
I want to sit in it.
Okay. So you just go and you just sit and you cross your fingers and into a fist and just watch.
Yeah.
Okay. That your turn?
Yeah.
Egmont.
So Igmut's gonna shrug his shoulders, turn around, and so 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh shit. 25. I'll stand over here.
Okay. I get it.
Links.
Yeah.
That's solid.
All right.
Good bone.
That your turn?
That is it.
All right. Third Irk.
All right. Haunter just yelled about something, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Haunter, did you see something? What's going on?
Don't you see it? I can't reply, but because it's not my turn, so.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, Lynx.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I look around and see what is the matter.
Okay. You look and you can see this creature just slithering on the floor in front of Haunter.
Hey everyone, I see a creature on the floor in front of Haunter.
Ugh. Creature. What kind of creature?
I don't know, but it looks weird.
From what you can see, it looks like a snake, but the head is split in 4, and there's a giant beak coming out from the split.
Ugh.
It's a miniature kraken. Kill it.
I can't see it, right? I can't.
If you're just standing up at the table, instead
no,
of
I'm sitting.
yeah, when you've walked up to the table, I'd say
Ah.
before you sat down, you could probably see what this creature was.
Oh, cool. I was going to say, get out of the way, I can see the show.
I can't watch. It's a movie to me.
Don't ruin my spectacle.
Third Arc, what are you doing?
How am I? Sure.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm trying to figure out where I am in relation to the
You're the
thing
red
that I'm
one.
seeing.
You're right here. You're the red one.
Yeah.
Right behind me.
Oh shit.
Okay. I'm gonna try and throw my dart at it. And
Okay.
see if it works.
Go ahead and roll attack.
Well. Oh crap. Oh wait, no, it's fine.
Plus what?
Hold on, sorry. Which mod would I use for this?
So it'll be in your actions. So if you look at actions, you should see dart. Then you should see what the modifier is for hitting it. So it's a +4 to hit. So that is the first roll.
Okay, so that's 19.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, a 1d4 plus 2.
Nice.
Oh, 6.
Max damage, so 6 damage to this. As you throw your dart, it lands directly in the side of this slithering creature's body, and as it pierces the skin, it starts just oozing this green blood from the side of it. Okay. Anything else you're gonna do?
How far is this green blood spreading?
It's just dripping a little bit, like you got a paper cut or cut on your arm, and it just kind of
Okay.
bleeds a little bit.
All right. Okay, I think I'm done with my turn.
All right.
What is that?
Next up is Rillian.
Save
Oh.
me.
So, do I have a line of sight on this thing?
I'd probably say you could probably move around the specific area that you're in, the 5-foot radius, and see it. Right there, you wouldn't be able to see it.
So, like,
Yeah, so probably about here to here, you'd probably be able to get a little bit of line of sight on it.
to this position where I can actually see it. Then I fall.
There's an arrow there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. For my sorry, I'm troubleshooting headset stuff.
Very good.
I am going to basically like take in my hands, you see like this magic start to well up and a shard of ice kind of like forms in the air with all of this sort of like mist that comes off of it.
Ooh.
And then I like fired off towards the thing. And that is going to be that plus 17 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. All right. So that is 9 damage.
What nature damage? Ice or for
Sure.
cold? Is that correct?
And have to, so it's piercing damage, and then when the shard hits it, the shard explodes,
Oh no.
and
Ooh.
so it has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Hunter, how close are you?
5 feet.
Oh darn. Okay, you have dexterity.
I know this one.
So-
I'll make a dexterity saving throw.
So the creature and Haunter both need to make a dexterity saving throw.
13.
Yeah,
9.
does not make it.
What is the effect?
So it takes an additional 2d6 of cold damage. So let me roll. That's 9 additional damage.
9
So
damage. All right.
Yeah.
So as you throw this, what is it? It's like an icicle?
Yeah, it's like a shard of ice. It's an ice knife, so that's the
Okay.
spell.
So as you finish the incantation, you just see this ice form in between Rillian's hands, and as she thrusts out to launch this icicle, it hits it in the side of the body. It doesn't really seem like it does too much damage to it, but then it takes a second, and then the initial burst of cold, and it just that seemed to do a little bit more damage. It is bloodied right now. It's looking a little rough.
Finish it off.
Next, Rillian, is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Next is the creature's turn.
Oh no.
Creature is going to
Die from coughing.
it's gonna die. Sorry, I just swallowed it wrong. Being that this Haunter is the only person that it can see or it can sense,
Yep.
it is going to go ahead and make a attack with one of its tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to be a 9 to hit, which probably does not hit.
Does not hit.
All right. That ending the creature's turn.
Woo!
Haunter, you're up.
I'm gonna burn it. You froze it, I'ma burn it.
All right. Go ahead and roll up
Eldritch
for an attack.
Blast. Natural 1.
You try to concentrate,
Oh,
but
no.
the pure nature of this creature, you just can't get your mind around. Like, what the fuck is this thing? And
This is your
you lose-
animated statue of armor.
You lose concentration, and you can't quite finish the incantation.
Yeah, I go to cast it and I get interested in those tentacles and how they're moving, so I like squat
Okay.
down and look at it
Ooh.
really closely.
All right. That your turn?
Apparently, I don't have anything for bonus, so
All right. Corellius. Or / Dimitri.
Alright. I want to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Oi,
Go ahead and roll attack.
what in the 9 hells are you even? Decide yourself. Are you squid or are you serpent? And how much it was?
And that's a saving throw, or
Yeah, Wisdom 13.
you rolled exactly a 13, natural 13.
No.
You said it was a wisdom saving?
Yes.
Yeah, he makes it. Or the creature makes
Aw.
it. So as you
Oh,
shout at it, doesn't look like it's affecting it. Just kind of shrugs it off and goes ready for next
Moves its
attack.
Tentacles.
It's
I
all
don't
like
know.
sticks and stones, man.
It stands up on its hind leg and just does a little swerve, like it looks like it's saying, "Sticks and stones may break my bones."
But words will never hurt my man.
Oh, man.
But
All
ice
right.
spikes, they might.
That your turn, Dimitri?
Uh,
Igmut,
Yes.
you're up.
Is it still alive?
Yes, it is still alive.
Ugh.
And wiggling.
It's gonna 5, 10, 15. I can't stand at the same square.
Nope.
Can I attack it from this diagonal?
I'd say yes. You just probably have disadvantage since you're trying to reach around a
Okay.
pillar.
I'm fine with that. I will attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
Okay. That's gonna be a 29.
That'll fucking hit.
Damn.
Nice.
That'll hit good.
Yeah.
Good
Go
on
ahead.
you, Barb.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is 13.
What's the nature of the damage?
I believe slashing. I think this is slashing, actually.
What weapon is it?
Slashing. Great axe is slashing.
Yeah. it is.
Okay. As you reach around the corner and you swing your axe, it lands, but it doesn't sink too deep in. But it looks like it's just gushing blood now. It's looking really rough, guys.
Blood and ichor.
Look.
Gross.
That it for your turn?
That's it.
Third Urk.
So, how it's looking rough, like it's on the edge of its life.
When I say it's
Alright.
looking rough, it's usually like under half damage.
Okay. How big is it? Sorry. I'm trying to...
It's a medium creature.
So it's like relatively sizable
Yep.
for a snake. Snake worm creature.
All right.
Like a large puppy.
I was thinking I could use my spider slippers or whatever
Okay.
to walk onto the
Oh,
ceiling
it's 5.
Oh my gosh.
until I'm hanging, like, I'm standing on the ceiling above where the snake is, and then drop my warhammer on it.
Damn. Yeah.
Okay.
Death by gravity.
I'd say you could probably get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you'd be able to get on top of it.
Cool. All right.
This reminds me of a very sad scene from a book I read once, but go ahead. Do it. Make the sacrifice.
Go ahead and
It's
roll
so
an attack with your hammer.
14.
14 plus 4 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool.
So this will be a 1d6 plus 2.
Conk.
So 8 points of slashing damage.
Is it slashing or like technically bludgeoning if you like drop it on top of something?
Well, the axe is
Oh, it's an axe. I thought she said
Yeah.
it was a hammer.
Oh,
Sorry.
I have a warhammer as a
a warhammer.
Yeah, I have a warhammer as a weapon in my weapons list, but
You have a hand axe.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Whatever. Axe, hammer. I'm dropping it on the thing.
Yeah, you have a hammer, which is usually like a ball and peen hammer that you use to hammer in nails or something. This
Yep,
the
like an
hand axe
actual
is an
hammer.
actual like
What's
axe.
something I'm looking at on the bottom left of my sheet then that says battle axe, short sword, simple weapon.
Those are
warhammer?
your proficiencies. So those are the the
Oh,
weapons that you can use in battle and get a proficiency bonus on top of it.
My bad, everyone. Either
You're good.
way, I dropped an axe
Don't worry.
on this bitch.
Okay. You drop the axe. It hits it on the side. And it looks like it's really bleeding now. Don't forget, as a monk, you have key points.
spend a key point.
Okay, so you're spending a key point to do Fury of Blows?
Sure, why not?
Okay, go ahead and mark off a key point on your character sheet. And then go ahead and roll another attack. This would be an unarmed strike. So this is just a d20 plus 4 as your modifier. $14 will just hit. And due to the nature of this, the minimum damage will kill it. So how do you want to do this?
Nice.
I jump off the ceiling, somersault, squish it with my feet.
Okay. So after you drop your axe and make sure it's like a little bloodied, you basically drop down about 8 feet from the ceiling, and you just go and you spin around, and you just curb stomp this creature, squishing its head in two and cracking its beak in half. It's dead.
Whew. That was a close one. You guys, you saved me again.
I'm going to clap.
Did you enjoy the show?
Yes, yes, I did.
Was it very entertaining?
Why is it always
Could be
you
better.
that get into these situations?
I don't know. I don't know. I have a sense thing going on, I guess. Getting into trouble.
Whatever it
Almost
is,
started
keep
it
doing
this way.
it.
As the DM is trying to find a pen, what are you guys gonna do?
So we've kind of like searched this room, I assume.
Yep, we
Yeah,
searched
so
this
you guys
room.
basically looked in this room, and then you guys saw in the alcove with the creature.
Clean
Is
up
there
everything.
anything like in the alcove where the creature was, like behind it or tucked away or anything?
Nope. It just looks like it slithered out from. The alcove is otherwise empty. This creature just slithered underneath a little crack in the wall.
Bust down the wall, guys.
We'll still didn't explore the crypt.
I'm going to head back to the hallway I was going to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm assuming Igmut is going to do the same.
I'm following them.
You guys are making your
This-
way down this hall.
Yeah. I think it was this hall, was it?
That hall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys make your way down the wall. The rest of you can now see a open room down the stairs, and then to your left, as you guys are making your way down towards here, you can see just a hallway through the space, leading to another set of stairs, and then another path to the left.
Let's do it. Keep going straight. Heck is that?
I agree.
Let's go. Sorry, Lynx. You're on top
I'm
of my
not
head. I'm taking you with me.
Okay.
Don't worry.
So, as you guys enter this area,
Oh.
in the middle, you guys see a well, about 4 foot in diameter, 3 feet high lip, descends 30 feet into a well-filtered cistern. A wooden bucket hangs from the rope and pulley mechanism bolted to the crossbeams above the well. There are 5 rooms that you can see. Each contains a wood-framed bed with a moldy straw mattress and a wooden chest to hold personal belongings.
Kind of a weird basement is this? You lowlanders, I'll never understand you and your Strange structures.
Well, I do not
Hideout.
understand this structure either, because we usually don't have wells underneath, like in our basements, and I'm not surprised these people died. It's a big misfortune.
You go look
Hmm.
down the well.
Yeah.
See anything?
This is a hideout.
You look down the well, and it looks like it's just water.
I lower the bucket.
I was about to say.
You lower the bucket.
I
It
I want to
goes.
go to the room to the right.
Okay. You lower the bucket, and it goes into the water.
This one.
That one.
I try to pull it back up.
Make a strength check, please.
Okay.
Can I inspect the chest?
15.
15.
Yeah.
With a little bit of struggle, you manage to pull the bucket back up. Brillius, you inspect the chest. It has a padlock, a rusty iron padlock that is on this this chest.
Well, I guess I'm going to fill in my
Collaborate
role.
time.
Do your thing.
Sorry, Curlius, what was that?
I'm going to fill in my role and try to open it with my thief tool.
Okay, you have thieves' tools.
I should. Give me a sec. Yes, I do.
Okay. I'm gonna have you go ahead and make a dexterity check
Oh no.
What?
to try and pick this lock with your thieves' tools.
Oh.
Ah.
That's 16.
16. Takes a little bit to find the tumbler, and you feel like you get all the pins in line, and then you try to turn it, and it feels like your
I'll be back.
lockpick set is gonna break, but it just unlocks.
It's inside.
Okay. Inside this chest contains a silvered short sword.
Ooh.
Mhm.
To the bag of holding.
Okay. You take the silver short sword out and put it right in the bag of holding. Go ahead and put that into your inventory, please.
Yes, sir.
Feel like we're gonna need that at
Anything
some
else?
point.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just the sword?
Yeah, it's just the sword in this one.
If you guys want to do anything else, go ahead. I'll try to inspect all the chests.
Okay.
Well, while you're looking at that one, I'm gonna go and try and kill this one off. Just
Alright.
attempt to.
So you go into this room. Do you have thieves' tools there, Haunter?
No, but I have a dagger.
Okay.
I'm going to stab this lock to death.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Just
Natural one.
Kink! The tip of your dagger breaks inside this lock.
Okay.
Ignorant.
Well, I'm gonna use this as a sign and like attempt to somehow. Is this a wooden chest?
It is a wooden chest.
Okay,
with,
I'm
iron
gonna
holdings on the side of it.
attempt to find a tiny slip between the wood, put that dagger in, and try to crack it open.
Okay, we'll hold off on that for a second here. Anybody
Okay.
else doing anything?
I would like. Sorry, go ahead.
Insignia on it,
On what?
on the chest thing that she's trying to pick into.
Are you going into that room to inspect as well?
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mention that part, but yes.
Okay, just make sure you move. You can move your character.
To me. Right here.
Right here. Yep.
Okay.
So you look over Haunter's. You look over Haunter's shoulder. As far as you can see, it's just a plain old wooden chest.
Okay. I mean, I have an axe. I can kind of hack at it with my axe on the top.
Let me try this first.
All right, Hunter, go ahead and make a investigation check to check the chest.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Oh man, 9.
You can't tell.
am-
This chest looks pretty solid. Looks like the wood is pretty thick. It looks like it's sanded down to where all the edges match evenly. So there's really nowhere to put your dagger in.
Okay, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it at this point.
Okay,
if
let's
anything
hold off
doesn't
here.
work,
Corellius, what are you
burn it.
doing?
I'm.
You hear
I've been
this
working as a
commotion
rogue.
happening in the next room.
Yeah, I've been working as a rogue for a long time. I know how a broke lock sounds. So I'm going to hurry up and go to the next chest before
Okay.
Hunter does.
Oh, you
So-
mean here?
No. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So
This one.
in there.
Yeah.
In the go ahead and roll your check.
Yes, sir.
And hold on to that number. Haunter, go ahead and roll attack for an Eldritch Blast.
Whee. Natural 19, you guys. I'm doing better with this one. Plus 5, 14.
I didn't.
Go ahead and roll damage.
1 sec. Let me find the dice.
Wait, natural 19 plus 4 or plus 5, you have 24.
Yeah, 24.
I thought you said 9.
She
Nat-
said, yeah, you said 14. It's fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
sorry. I'm like this chest though. 4 damage.
Welcome to our party.
4 damage.
4 damage to the wood.
Okay, you shoot your Eldritch Blast, and it hits its mark, and you know that you finished the incantation, but it just left a scorch mark on it. Didn't really do too much to the chest.
I turn around and shrug at Dirk.
Okay.
It's all yours.
So,
Not my line
Corellius.
of work.
I'm sorry, Igmoot. What are you doing?
I try to open the chest.
Oh God, no!
It is locked.
How it pains me.
I grab my axe and I crush the chest.
Go ahead and roll attack. 11. It
Yes.
probably takes you a better amount of about 20 minutes hacking away at this chest, but you do get the lid open through hacking into the chest.
Search the chest.
As you pull away everything, the bits of wood and everything, the chest contains 3 moss agates worth about 10 gold pieces each in a folded piece of black cloth.
I will take the gems and I will take the cloth.
Okay. Go ahead and put those in your inventory. Corellius, you did not make it, and your thieves' tools have. What was your roll?
4.
You keep bending. You can't quite get the tumbler to fit correctly. This lock is pretty rusted out.
Well,
I'll give you one more chance.
all right. Hopefully. 5.
At this point, as you're trying to force your thieves' tools in, your thieves' tool bends, and you can't. And it's going to take a little bit to repair it. All right,
I guess
so
I'm going to spend my time doing that.
okay, it's probably going to take you about 30 minutes to do that.
No problem.
While they're
while
trying to
Igmut
bust
is,
in the chest.
Igmut is trying to bust in the chest. We'll go back to Haunter and Thurdirk, unless Rillian, you want to do something.
I just wanted to like look at specifically the water and sort of not like drink it, but kind of smell it and check it out and see if there's anything that seems to be kind of like off about it.
Go ahead and make a nature check.
Okay. Let me check my stats here.
And I apologize if you guys are trying to do something. I just want to make sure everybody gets their chance to do what they want.
No worries.
14 in total.
14. From what you can tell here, the water seems like normal well water. There's nothing that is polluted or anything like that with this water. Just looks pretty natural. Nothing tainted.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay. Anything else you want to do in the meantime? Otherwise, we'll go to Thurdirk.
I'm just gonna like check out this room, I guess, while everyone's off doing other things.
Okay. You
And
see
you
the
can go to
chest and
someone else
yeah,
next.
you see the chest and the bed of straw. All right, Thurdirk and Haunter.
I shrugged at Turdirk, and I'm like, your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna hack away at this with my hand axe.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and roll attack.
Okay? That's
So 16.
yep.
Yeah, it probably takes you about 10 minutes to hack into the top of it. It's pretty thick wood. Go ahead and roll damage real quick. I just want to see actually, it's not going to be 10 minutes. I want to see how long it'll take. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Right. So that's the 6-sided.
Yeah, that's 1d6 plus 2.
That's what
Yeah, easy enough. 7 to 10 minutes. You're just hacking away at this chest, and you can find a little bit of wiggle room in the wood that you've cracked enough that you can rip it apart, and get your hand in. In this chest, you feel just one item. It's a hairbrush.
Oh,
pull it out-
where?
you pull it out.
Wow.
Oh, where is my hairbrush? And
Oh my
it's basically it's an ivory hairbrush, and it looks like the bristles are silver.
Ooh.
That's wild.
Ooh.
I'm keeping it.
Okay.
Are there any like symbols or carvings or anything?
No. From what you saw before, no, there is not.
Okay.
Ooh, I look at it with you. That looks fancy.
All right. Let's Igmut, you got yours. Krillius, you still have a little bit of time. What's up?
No, I'm going to repair it first.
Right. So go ahead and make just a general I'll just have you do a dexterity check to see if you can actually fix this. And since you're proficient in thieves' tools and you've done this before, add your proficiency as well.
That's better. That's 15.
15? You definitely get it straight enough where you can probably take another crack at it, but you are worried that if you try more and it bends again, it could break.
Yeah, no. I'm going to facepalm and take out my crowbar from my back. I'm trying to remember I have that.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll stick out my head on the doorway and say, "Oi, barbarian, come here."
It's just like me.
Hear that?
This one.
Oh yeah, you,
Armor
you
boy.
you guys definitely hear it from the other room.
Okay. I'm gonna come to the doorway and watch.
Egmoot, you going into the room?
Oh, I think he said,
Oh, he said beer back.
Oh, got it.
Just
Let's
not sure
move
what-
on to Rillian then. In the meantime,
yeah.
Rillian, in the room, you see the cot, which has like just moldy straw, as well as a chest to the left of it.
Okay. I'm gonna check under the straw mat first, just to see if there's anything there.
Okay, you get down. It doesn't look like there was very much in to do with these rooms. Kind of looked like it was just crew quarters. There's nothing under the straw mattress.
Okay. I'm gonna check out the chest then.
Okay, it has a padlock on it.
Okay. Let me see. So. I'm gonna produce some fire. It's like a wooden chest, right? Like the other ones?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna produce like some fire in the ball of my hand and then just like spit fire at the wood.
Okay. So you take a moment and you focus, and all of a sudden you just open your eyes again after concentrating, and your hands are on fire.
Ooh.
Hello.
That's normal.
Put it on the chest.
Yeah. Okay. So I touch like the top of the chest basically.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll damage.
Okay. With this spell.
I just realized I have a crowbar too. You know the stuff that we never look at. Yeah.
It takes 8 damage.
Needs a crowbar when you have an axe.
All right. Takes you a little
You'll
bit.
find out.
It'll probably take you a few minutes to burn into the wood, and actually get into the chest itself. So we'll come back to that here. Igmoot, are you back?
Mhm.
I am back. Hello.
Dimitri yelled out into the room, "Hey, barbarian, come here!"
What? What do you want?
Armor boy, take this. Give him the crowbar.
Okay.
You have strong arms.
Yes.
Try to open.
Alright, move it out of the way.
Okay. So
Try
you
to
take
open
the
the
crowbar, put it in between the lid. I need you to make a strength check.
Strength. Well, that sucks. 9.
9. You push and push and push and push, and it's not getting anywhere.
I don't
And
know
you
if I'll
huff
be able to
and you
open this.
You huff and you puff, and nothing happens.
Maybe try putting the crowbar in the lock. It's rusted over, right?
I will take my
It's got
axe and
rust
smash
on it.
the chest open.
It's not rusted over.
Oh, okay.
You need the crowbar when you have an axe.
Sure, go ahead.
The tools of a more civilized age.
Yep.
So you bring up your axe and start hacking away at this chest. Go ahead and roll an attack. See how proficient you can get in
Oh my God.
11.
7.
A 7. Okay.
Rolls are horrible right
Just
now.
go ahead and roll damage real quick.
There we go. 27.
27
now you get a
damage?
high one.
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ, barbarians, man.
Seriously.
I know, right?
So it takes a little bit, and you keep missing the crucial spot that you need to hit for it to go through. So it's very stuttered in where you're hitting it. But it due to the damage itself, it takes you about 10-15 minutes in order to get through this chest.
Something might actually be broken on my sheet. It is rolling a d20 and a d12.
It's rolling a d20 and d12. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Why is it doing that?
Maybe
It
you
only
have
does it.
rage on.
No, I don't. It's I don't think so.
Are you clicking directly on your sheet?
Yeah.
Turn off roll off here.
It might be that.
It's probably adding both the d20 as your attack and then the d12.
Probably is. Oh, that's probably what's going on. And it's adding them both. See, that's freaking weird, dude.
It is.
So I just rolled for you. You rolled a 14. Takes you 10 to
yeah,
15
just
minutes.
That. I'll fix it.
We just hang out for an hour, busting into some chests. It's all good.
And then Igmut, are you going to be searching through this test, or Corellius, are you going to?
I'll just back up and let him take it.
All right, Corellius, you get your arm inside and you feel this piece of leather, and you bring it out, and it looks like it's an eye patch. And as under closer inspection, it's got a sewn in Carillion or Carnelian. I'm sorry, Carnelian. That's just sewn into the eye patch. And then Rillian.
I'm guessing that's a name.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second here. Let me see.
I'm
It's like-
burninating the countryside. Or not really. And the wood
Carnelian is an
chest.
orange-colored mineral. It's basically a red quartz or an orange-colored quartz.
Oh, thanks. Oh. I'm going to.
Basically Carillius if he was a rock.
Carnelian is what it's called.
Cornelian the Tiefling.
Okay. Now, Rillian, you're going through. What did you roll again?
I did 8 damage to the chest with fire.
Okay. It takes you the better part of about half hour to actually burn through. You gotta actually like put out the flames before you can touch the materials that's in there.
Yep.
Okay. You reach in and you pull out what looks like a pouch, but it doesn't feel like normal leather. You open it up, and inside is 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces. But as far as you can tell, the innards of this look red, like a blood red.
Like the innards of whatever material this is?
Yes. Make a nature check for me, please.
Okay. And you said 11 gold and 10 silver, or the other way
11
around?
gold, 60 silver.
60 silver. Thank you. Okay. And then a nature check will be 20, which is a 16 plus 1 is 17.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, this is not normal leather. This is human skin.
Oh,
Ooh.
gross.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are the coins, as far as I can tell, they're not like demon coins, are they?
No, they're natural gold and silver pieces.
Okay, good. I ran into that once.
No, you're good.
Be like, let's not use demon currency in the town.
Okay, so
That
you
would
guys
be
have
bad.
probably spent a good 2 hours in this room.
Can I just do one thing before
Mhm.
we decide to leave?
Sure, what's up?
Well, while they were, doing this stuff, I'm gonna walk up to the well.
Where the water is
gonna-
in the bucket.
Okay. I am going to toss a silver coin into the well and make a wish and pray for a moment.
So you take out a silver piece and you just toss it in, and whoop,
Yeah.
you just close your eyes and just make a wish.
And you wish upon a well.
Okay, I make a wish.
There's no doubt that things will be swell.
Demons come all the way out of hell.
To get at you.
All right,
All of you are weird.
go.
Yeah.
You guys come back together. Let me know in the
Jokes on the ceiling.
Discord, guys, what you guys all got. And I will, if you haven't put it on your character sheet yet, I will go in and make sure that gets put into your character sheet.
Can I just take the coins and leave the human skin behind?
Sure.
Okay.
So you take the coins out of the human skin pouch and you put it in your own leather pouch.
Sorry, I'm trying to look for on the page, going through the menus to add where my hairbrush is.
Okay.
I will go ahead
So-
and add it for you.
I added the coins to mine,
You're
just so
using,
you know.
you're using D&D Beyond, right?
Yes.
If you go under equipment and you see the manage equipment button,
And there's a search. You can just search
Well,
it.
the
It's-
search bar that's right there is just searching for stuff that's already in your inventory.
Yeah.
If you want to
Alright,
add
so-
something,
Yeah, but in
you-
manage equipment, there is an option to
Yeah.
search.
I'm
the
actually
manage equipment button, there's a search bar.
due
I
to
see
the
that.
guys. Clear comms for a second, please.
Yep.
Mhm.
Due to the nature of this item, it's actually very particular. So it's not going to be. It's not actually going to be in the equipments.
Okay.
That's why I'm
Special
asking.
item.
Oh, I got stuff, but we're gonna do after this session. I don't want to stop now.
So I don't go into manage equipment for this then.
No, I got it for you. There you go.
Cool.
If you just refresh your page, you should see it in your inventory.
Igma takes the black cloth out and just looks at it to see if like there's anything on it.
From what you can see, it's just a black cloth. There's nothing special to this. Looks like it's just something that was used to hold these agates.
Man, you got a black cloth.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got-
Thurdirk.
So much better than what I got.
I have a
I
nightmare.
also found
Wait,
these
was
pretty
someone talking to
gems.
me?
Yeah, I was. You said you showed us the letter earlier. Can I see it?
Haunter, you open up the scroll and it's a letter from Strahd von Zarovich. You can recognize that at the bottom. You're not quite-
Is it signed by him too?
Yes.
Like a signature or just a written name?
It is
Or both.
signed.
Was it notarized?
No, I'm just really curious. Is it a signature?
Have one of
or
his
just-
like inky seals.
Or like no, I mean
His
like, is it written by another person? Because when if someone else is writing it, you can tell the difference between like.
Well, you wouldn't
know.
know since you've only this is the first time you're seeing his handwriting.
Yeah, you're looking at it and you're like, I think it's a fake. I don't believe it.
Hmm.
Discern it because I'm proficient in forgery kit. Can I discern If it's written by him and signed by him, does it seem like a legit signature?
You can only do that if you
From-
know what his handwriting looks like.
From what you can tell, this is the first time you're seeing it. You don't know the nature of his handwriting.
Can I keep this?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome, thank you.
No problem.
I'll. I'll give her my top hat. Write down in your inventory that you have a top hat.
Cool.
This is for you.
Just stole it from a dead
Oh,
body.
see, because I'm short, and now the top hat makes me look taller. So this is pretty sweet for me.
Awesome. You look good with it.
Thank you.
It was on a dead person's head.
Don't, you know what? That's
Actually,
about-
no, it wasn't. We found it in a
I don't
closet.
need to make a big deal about it. Everyone's head's gonna be dead one day. I mean, you know. Hey,
Probably
this is
true.
a free hat.
I marked that in your inventory, Thurdick.
Sweet.
Okay, can I confirm if anyone has been in the lowest room? Have we done all the chests at this point?
Yeah, we did.
We did all 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, right?
I think everyone got a chest.
Big
Yeah.
Moot,
I just didn't
Corellius
remember
got 2.
anyone going in the bottom room, but
That was the first one Corellius did.
oh, okay, cool. All right, are we good to go? I
Yep.
think we spent enough time in here.
Yep.
All right. So we came up this one, so let's go up this staircase then, or?
Yep.
All
We could.
Okay.
right. Eggman leads the way.
You guys go up the stairs, turn to the right. You enter another quarters. There's a wooden table with 4 chairs that stand at the east end of this room. To the west are 4 alcoves containing straw pallets. So another 4 beds.
I don't think there's gonna be anything in here.
I checked the straw bed and this one. Is that?
Okay.
Links,
You guys
do
inspect
come
the
with us?
beds. They're just normal straw
Yes.
beds.
Can I just look around this room and see if there's anything worth noting?
Sure. What are you specifically looking for?
Any like unusual tiles that seem out of place, or like anything that could suggest a trap or like a secret compartment sort of thing?
Okay, investigation check, please.
Like, what are the walls? Like, we're in an underground catacomb.
Yep,
Are they,
walls
like,
are stone.
cobblestone walls.
Yep,
They don't
cobblestone.
have, like any drawings on them or.
No, they just look normal cobblestone. The ground is just patted down dirt. Really not much to note about it. 13. As far as you can tell, it looks just normal. There's no insignias, no tiles that are out of place. Nothing that you can see.
Are there any spiders?
Okay.
No, there are no spiders.
That is so weird. Like this entire basement, it's an underground cave. There's no spiders whatsoever.
So unusual, isn't it?
Don't
Yeah.
worry, Hunter. We'll get you a giant spider instead.
No.
Okay.
I've
Anything
dealt
else
with
you
my
guys are gonna
dear.
do in this room?
my fair number of giant spiders. I don't like them very much.
Nope.
No.
All right, where are you guys going next?
Up the stairs. Up the stairs.
Up the stairs. You go up the stairs, turn to the right, and you can see what looks to be the crypts to your left, and then the where you guys came in to your right.
Have we checked the crypts yet? I don't think we did. Let's go.
I'm down.
Well, there's these though, guys.
So who's walking in first?
Oh, you guys going in there?
I will follow Haunter.
So Haunter, Thirdirk,
And
and
Follow Igmund.
Thirdirk and Rillian are walking into this crypt.
Splitting up again. Yeah.
So which ones are you guys inspecting?
We're doing the one on the right first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So as you turn right, there's a stone slab that's meant to seal this crypt. Leans against a nearby wall. Etched into it is the name Walter Durst, and the crypt is empty.
Walter Durst.
Fred Durst's grandpa?
You guys remember
Have
correct?
we
If you
heard?
guys,
Yeah, have we heard this name before? Because I can't remember the previous session completely.
no, you guys did not know the last name.
But we heard
what
name
about-
Walter, right?
No, wait. The papers. Last will, wasn't it? There.
Yes, you are correct. The will itself described that the house would go to the Rose and Thorn Durst.
Oh, so this is probably...
This is a family crypt, obviously, but
Yeah. Just one question.
little bit.
I do not remember, and we did not record the first session.
Mhm.
Did Mirlar take the freaking...
I have that actually.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
Awesome.
he gave it to
The-
me.
Amazing. So you recognize the name, though?
Mm,
I think we all do.
well, I
You
recognize the
refer
last name.
To
All right.
Dimitri.
What?
Thirdirk, what you can remember, if remember that the Rose and Thorn said that their little brother or little baby brother Walter was still in the house.
Yeah, they did say that. I was actually trying to remember what Walter was. It's hard because, you know, before I met you guys in this house, I was walking through the woods and drinking for hours. So,
Good to have you have your head on straight.
but yeah, those two dead kids, they have a brother named Walter.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Could be a family name.
Yeah. Suppose. Was Walter written about in that piece of paper I gave?
No.
Haunter?
No. No, that's a letter from Strahd.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's like stuff in there. I don't know.
All right. We'll take a break from you guys. We'll go to Igmut and Acrylius. You guys go right, go left into the next crypt down. What do you? Which one are you guys looking at? You guys splitting up and then going to each one individually?
Yep.
Seems logical.
Okay. To the left is actually a stone slab that's that has etched into it Gustav Durst.
Just a heads up. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then to the right is the name is etched on the crypt Elizabeth Durst.
Those were the parents.
Yeah, it's the parents.
Well, I don't see a reason to disturb them.
Wait, what
Igmut,
was
you-
the? Remind me what the father's name was.
The father's name was Gustav.
Thank you.
It's weird that they're buried
What is
out,
it like?
out of the game.
Not necessarily.
How old?
No,
did
out of the
doors
game.
Look?
Oh, out of the game. yeah.
Sorry, Igmut, what was that?
How old did the doors look? Are they like old? Like they've been closed for a long time, or
They're set to the side.
These
These ones.
Make
No,
an
these.
investigation check.
Oh, those. Good question.
oh god, 7.
I'm going to help.
Okay, with advantage.
Oh, that bumps.
7. No, that's intimidation. God damn it. nat 20.
Damn.
Natural 20. Yeah, these stone slabs have probably looked like they've probably been there for quite a while.
Hmm.
I'm thinking
Okay,
of rolling
I'm
the.
back. Did I miss anything?
Nope. You just missed the names of the father and the mother, Gustav and Elizabeth.
Okay, cool.
So you guys are heading back out, or you guys what are you two doing
I
in
back
this room?
away.
Okay, Igmoot backs out. Curlius?
I'm going to look at the crypts. Think very, very seriously to open them and see if they have anything valuable.
Go ahead and
It's
make
too
an
much of a
athletics
hassle.
check for
Yeah.
me.
No, I'm just thinking. Then I think again, it's too much of a hassle. I'll just go back.
Okay. So he goes back. Let's go back to the top two, which is Haunter and Krillian, as well as Thurdirk, or unless Thurdirk left.
Oh no.
Did you call me Carillion?
Rillian. Sorry.
No worries.
Cornelia.
It's
Carillion.
a combo of the two, so.
Corellius and Rillian. Goddamn.
Yep. Carillion.
Dynamic duo.
I'm still
Except for I'm not even with you.
Sorry, what was
I
that,
know.
Stacy?
I'm still with Hunter and Rillian.
Okay. Go
I
ahead
don't
and-
know where they moved to. I think they went in that one.
Yeah,
They
this
are
one
purple
here.
and blue. If you hover over their
Oh.
characters, you'll see the names. Except for
Okay.
Igmoot. We haven't named Igmoot yet.
It says. Oh,
I thought I
oh,
did.
it doesn't.
I just don't see any pieces right now.
I checked the place,
Okay.
the inside of the
Thanks.
tomb room.
Thanks
The one
for
on the
your
right or the one on the
patience,
left?
guys, while
No
I
worries.
figure all this out. Much
No
worries.
appreciated.
It's all good.
Takes a little practice. This is basically our second session on Tabletop Sim, so.
This is
Or
zero
chill.
for me because I don't have it.
All right. Haunter, you're doing the one on the right that had Walter?
Yes. I do.
It is empty.
Oh yeah. No, not even
Look at
spiders.
the bones.
No
Or lack
spiders.
thereof.
Look at the bones. Look at the bones.
Nothing in here.
Just to save the question, Haunter, I will let you know if there are spiders.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
Nothing in here, girls. What about that one?
Dirk and Rillian, you guys going to the top or going to the other one?
Sure.
Okay. This stone slab is just blank. There's no writing or anything on it, and inside the crypt is it's empty.
That's ominous.
Might look like a good place to bury Marillion.
Marillion?
I don't know. So many alien names.
So many
I,
alien.
The Prime Meridian.
I look at all the
Miralar,
bones
I'm
that
sorry.
I have.
Oh, Miralar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you look at the bones.
I look at the crypt. I look at the
Now,
bones.
I'm going to advise, hang on for a minute until you put any bones where they need to be.
Okay.
Well, we don't have Walter's bones.
We
If it is Walter the
don't.
baby.
Okay.
Yeah, how big are these bones? Do we know that yet?
They are kid-sized. So,
Oof.
Well,
yeah,
he's dead.
they're about kids. So, let's swap back out to Igmoot and Krillius. What are you guys doing?
Just chilling, I guess.
Okay.
I'm
Release.
just gonna take a look at these two.
Okay, you take a look at those two, and on these slabs, it is etched Rosavalda Durst and Thornbolt Durst.
Wait, what?
The kids' names.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
dead kids.
I'm
Didn't we
heading
find
that
their
way
bones
too.
and bodies upstairs in the kid's room?
Yeah, we took most of the bones, so except one
You
skeleton.
guys do have the bones of the kids, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking on doing,
gonna-
putting them in their appropriate tombs.
I'm gonna slide open this door.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check for me, please.
It's all you.
13.
Sorry, one more time.
13. 13.
Would you like to use a crowbar?
I gave the crowbar back.
You did?
Yes.
You pull and pull, and it just does not budge.
It looks like it's been sealed for a while.
For a little while, yeah. But
I'm
it
going to
did
walk
budge
down.
just a little bit.
I'll stop. Just as they're thinking, why is there a crypt down here that's been sealed, but their bones are upstairs?
Yeah.
Can anyone take me to that crypt?
Yes.
Yep, gotcha. All right.
you.
Go ahead and try one more time. This time with advantage. Now that you have the crowbar from Dimitri.
We assume.
Yeah, that's going to count as my help.
I love how he just sits and watches. He's like, "Here, have some tools."
Yeah.
Every time.
With a nat 1.
Oy.
Sorry, what?
7 with a nat 1.
Did you roll
With
twice?
advantage?
Yeah. Well, not the second time. Hold on. Damn it.
I don't do it because I have a -1 on strength.
Yeah.
12.
12?
Yep.
Budges ever so slightly. Just for the purposes of this, I know people are gonna, if I ever broadcast these at all, on YouTube or whatever, I'm gonna get so much backlash for this, but I want this to happen, so go ahead and try one more time with advantage. Otherwise, we'd have to have somebody else try.
You decide.
Oh, yeah, of
Why
course.
doesn't Carillius like hold the crowbar and then Igmit like shoulder it down? I don't know.
Yeah.
That could work.
With advantage.
24.
24.
Yeah.
You push and pull and pull and pull and pull and you
Uses
get it
rage.
open, and now you can get it, move it to the side, and lean it up against the wall. This bottom
Run.
one is going to be thorn bolts.
That's
Thorn bolts.
annoying.
I'm guessing the crypt is closed.
Uh,
Or is
it,
it like it's a crypt, but are the bones in a casket or are they?
you open up the casket, nothing's in there.
We have the
I'm
bones.
gonna back away and sit back in the hallway thinking.
Okay, you want to try to open the other one?
You can try the other one.
So you go back out in the hallway, hand the crowbar back to Carillius, I'm guessing?
Yeah, and I'm gonna think, man.
Carillius, you want to try for the other door?
Хорошо. I guess I'll have to open the other one.
Athletics check, please, with advantage because you're using a crowbar.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit better. Okay. So 17.
17. Takes a little bit. Pull and pull and pull and pull and get the stone slab out, and you're able to put it against the wall.
Cool.
And in this one, it is Rosavalda.
Is it empty?
It is empty. The casket is empty.
Alright.
Oh my god, you guys.
Perfect.
So,
I'm going to the hallway. Say, these are the crypts for the children. They're empty.
You guys are weird.
go back to
Perfect.
the other three, Haunter, Rillian, and Thurdirk.
I mean, we came over because this was empty.
Because we heard all the grunting.
As
and
you
the
basic
stones.
as you guys all try to get up on each other's shoulders, though the best you guys could probably do is get the dwarf on your shoulders. That's probably the best you can do.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know.
it's not
This
that
was
high.
just for the game physics.
All right.
I keep picking her up. She keeps climbing on top of me.
All right.
Damn it, girl.
So go ahead and move your characters to the crypt.
Mhm.
And what are you guys
Oh.
gonna do? They are open now.
I will take out Soren's bones and put it into the crypt, and take out Rose's bones and put it into the crypt.
So
And
as you put Thorn's bones into the crypt, you take a step back and you cover up the casket again. Take a step back and you wait just a second. You see Thorn's body, or you see Thorn as a ghostly figure. Just look down and give you a nod. Floats all the way back and floats up.
Safe travels, friend.
You go
I
to.
have to go. My planet needs me.
I have to go. My planet needs me. You do the same thing to Rose's body. You put it in the casket, close the casket, take a step back, and you wait a few seconds, and Rose appears as a ghostly figure and out from the casket, and she goes, "Thank you," and gives you a
welcome.
nod and flies up. The children are now at rest.
Oh,
I
we
should've
done good,
heard.
guys.
Aww.
Yeah. Now I just need to find a nursemaid. Did you guys maybe see where nursemaid is buried at?
I mean, there's an unmarked grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no tomb. Is there?
That's true. There's no like
Does it matter?
casket.
From what
Maybe.
you guys can tell, you guys can definitely tell that the caskets are specifically made for the members of the family.
Yeah.
Well, we can save her bones and bury her somewhere outside the house. I feel like she deserves to be free from this place.
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely, yeah.
I don't know.
Can we get the crypts closed? Just
Sure.
Yeah,
With a little bit of
close
effort together, you guys were able to lift the stone slabs and get them seated correctly in the doorways, and they are now sealed.
that feels right.
Yes.
So
Alright.
Man, bringing
Should
a
we
tear to
check
my
out
eye
the
on that
others?
one.
what?
Bringing a tear to my eye on that one.
Oh,
It's so beautiful.
that's so beautiful.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Bring
Out of the
peace to restless
crypts.
souls. Should we check? Did we check out the slabs on the other side of the hallway?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, were those the parents?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you look inside them?
No.
Hmm.
Probably not in there. I'm
I love how we
guessing.
answer at a unison. Well, kind of.
Nope. Yep.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yep, Should we do
Why?
that?
Why you say many word when few word do trick?
I'm gonna go
agree.
and attempt. I know it's gonna take time, but let's attempt. I have a
I think
crowbar.
we need the
Okay.
crow.
Go
Oh,
ahead
you have
and
a
roll an athletics check with advantage.
Who?
I'm still gonna be in here brooding over why they were out of their crypts.
Athletics?
Yep.
Why athletics?
It's a strength check.
Oh, okay.
You're not like oiling it up.
You have a little baby
11?
oil in your pouch, and you put it in your hands and rub it and get it all up in your arms, and you're now ready.
11. 11.
Your skin is
dear.
very shiny. You push and pull, and it's really not budging.
Hmm.
Lillian, how strong are you?
What?
Not particularly strong,
We need,
but
we
I
need
can give it a
some-
try.
Yeah, you give it a go. I'm not strong. I have
Roll
0.
athletics with advantage.
Okay.
Try again, Dr.
Um,
Freeman.
So the first one is a 19. The second one is an 8. So 19.
Woo, 19.
All right. You push, you pull and pull and pull, and the stone slab comes out from the wall. You're able to put it
Haunter's
against the wall.
just like, oh, I loosened it up for you.
No, I'm like Oh my god, you're so strong!
You're superhuman.
Let's take a look. And
Alright.
I'm gonna check inside the coffin.
Okay.
I'm with you guys. I'm just hovering over to try and find where my character is.
Here.
With my
So-
luck, there's gonna be a zombie in it.
You open up the coffin, and you look inside, and it's actually empty.
Okay. I kind of figured that would be the case.
Yep.
This one is empty.
I guess the other one should be empty too then, huh? wanna
Perhaps
give
we're
it
on
a-
the lookout for more bones.
Mm-hmm. You wanna give it a go? Just so we have it opened.
All right.
Grave
Good.
digger.
Okay, so Rillian's gonna try with a crowbar to open the other one, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it with advantage. Athletics,
Okay.
please.
That is a dirty 20.
Yep. You do it again.
I just my jaw drops to the floor and I'm like, damn girl. Wow.
Rillian just shrugs and then looks inside this coffin as well.
Okay. So you attempt to open the coffin.
Yeah.
As you go and attempt to open the coffin,
Oh no.
from the back wall appears a swarm of centipedes. Roll initiative, please.
Okay.
Nah, I ain't going in there. Fuck
I
centipedes.
don't like the
Don't like
centipedes.
centipedes.
Oh, they're worse than spiders.
There's a 13.
One moment.
One thing I
Have to pull up the
figured out
encounter.
is- I'm gonna make it my mission to never fight a bug.
Oh, that's a lot of bugs.
Nope. Close it. Close it.
Okay, so
Close it.
what's up?
Yeah,
Close it.
close the door.
Close the door.
Yeah, like me.
So initiative rolls. I need those now.
17.
13.
20.
So 13 from Rillian, 17 from Haunter,
14.
22.
14 from Igmoot, 22 from Corellius. Thirdirk,
11. Looks
plus
like-
initiative,
Plus
which is
2, 13.
13.
Okay.
All right, first is Corellius. You're up.
Do I know what's inside?
No, you have no idea.
Ah,
From the outside, you hear Rillian just squeal a little bit from centipedes popping out from the back wall.
I did not squeal.
You did not squeal. Did you do anything?
I just said, oh, that's a lot of bugs.
You probably hear this around the corner. Oh, that's a lot of bugs.
Yet.
You're just hearing this broke. Oh shit, that's a lot of bugs.
I'm
Oy.
going to look at Igmut and say, should we help?
You guys are so worthless.
I don't know how you guys.
Bugs.
It's like no space for
alright.
anything.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm going to stay here with Igmut. Just chilling.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Now it's the centipedes. Centipedes are gonna move up to Rillian and make a bite attack. That's not gonna hit. That's a 6 to hit.
No, that does not hit. Not that easy.
Okay. That is it for the centipedes. Haunter.
Do I have a clear shot? I don't think I do.
I'd say you could probably wiggle around. and hit
Okay,
them.
I wiggle about. I wiggle about and I it's a swarm.
Yeah.
So by logic, throwing a dagger at a swarm doesn't
Probably hit a couple.
could probably hit a couple, but like
Probably doing like an Eldritch Blast or something that might hit like a group of them would make more sense.
I'm gonna go chill touch on this.
Okay. Isn't that a touch spell though?
No. It
Oh,
says
okay.
you create a skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range, make a ranged spell attack, which is 19. I do believe that hits.
That would hit, yes.
And it's a 1d8, which is a 5 of necrotic damage.
All right.
Here's
You-
little crunches, their little bodies are
You
just like,
finish your incantation, and a few of them seem to be dead, burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, like a skeletal, like a ghostly hand appears, like
And crushes like a
from
few
the
of them.
crypt, and like grabs them and like.
That it for your turn?
Yes, and I'm gonna move out of the way.
Igmoot.
What is that? I hear a bunch of. Ugh. What are those bugs?
I don't know. Want to play cards? And I take out a set of cards.
I will move up to here.
Okay.
I will tell Dirk. It might be wise to move back a little bit. Open up a little bit of room.
Yeah, I kind of made way for Dirk to do a range spell, a range attack, because this needs range, because
Really? And
it's
you want to
10
get out
feet.
of there right now?
10 feet.
Ranged weapon is a dart.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
I mean,
And I will ready to close the door.
See,
Okay.
I have it.
You ready your
Not yet,
action to
but
close the
ready.
door?
I will be ready. Yes.
Am I out of the room?
No, that's why I'm readying it.
Third
No.
Dirk, I believe you are out of the room.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
It's really not out of the room. Or not out of the room.
Gotcha. Third Dirk, you're up.
All right, I'm out of the room. Are the centipedes still all around us?
They're in the crypt with Aurelian right now.
Okay.
right here.
Sorry, I'm just kind of looking through my attacks, what would make sense with this, and I don't know if I'm just overthinking it.
No, there's like nothing you can really do. There's like complete cover, I think. Is there? Oh, you could climb wall.
Yeah, I could.
Take and two.
Yeah, go up above the crypt and just smash down on them. Hard.
Again?
Yeah, why not? Just make it
I
a
love Igor's
signature
sweat.
move.
Oh, God. I mean, I guess I could walk back into that room.
Dwarf missile.
Oh, gross.
It's not
Okay.
going back, it's a crypt. You're already there. You're like 5, 10, 15 feet away from the thing, the centipede.
Oh, God. All right. I'll do it.
You doing?
I'm walking on the ceiling. Going to go
So
above.
5, 10, 15, 20. 25, you'd be above the centipedes.
Yep.
Up. Gonna go above the swarm.
And
I am hesitating about whether I want to try and smooch them with my body or just drop something on it and kill a handful of them.
well, do what you think your character would do.
Make way.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop and try and squish them.
Are you going into the room?
Okay, so you're gonna drop from the ceiling and try to squish a few of them.
Yes, I am.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
It's squishing time.
It's squishing time.
I didn't turn into the Power
Very
Rangers.
nice reaction.
13 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Go, Power Rangers.
You almost have
Due to the nature of this, it's a 1d4 plus 2.
Thank
It is
you.
an unarmed strike. So
6.
4 bludgeoning damage, or 6 bludgeoning damage. Okay. You drop down and you squish a few of them.
Sweet.
How many is there?
You are now prone on the ground
Ooh.
because you body
get
slammed
up
on them.
and- I get up and run.
Okay.
Up on the wall.
You run up the wall. You can get 5 feet up the wall, and that's your movement.
I wanted to get farther from the centipedes, not necessarily up the wall.
I understand. But you did use the majority of your movement in order to go up the wall, go around, and go to the top of the centipedes. And then you squish down. You had 10 feet of movement. It's 5 feet to get up, and then another 5 feet to get up the wall.
That's a very mad dwarf.
I know, right?
Body slam! Poof! Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let's go again.
Alright.
All right.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna hang on the wall for a bit.
You can use a key point to do unarmed strike if you would like to.
Oh.
2 more unarmed strikes is the fury of blows.
That could be.
Do it.
I mean, I
do it.
suppose I could. I think I have one more key point to spend.
Yep, you
Until I
have
can
one more
rest.
key point. Yes.
Yeah, okay. I could do that. See, that's what I was confused about is like, would a flurry of blows actually work for a swarm of centipedes?
Yeah, it's a creature.
Okay.
A lot of creatures.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, oh, I think I might be overthinking this.
Don't
Okay.
overthink it. If it's an attack, it's a creature. You basically just attack it with your fist.
Okay. Alright, it's flurry of blows time.
Okay, mark off your last key point and roll a d20 for your attack. Then it's a +4 modifier. 18 will hit. +4, which is 22. Go ahead and roll damage. It's a 1d4 plus 2. Three damage. All right.
2.
You take
5
out
damage.
you take
Five-
out
5 damage?
5 damage. Okay. You take out probably about 3 of them.
Sweet.
You can do another one.
Okay. Do I roll a d20 again for that too?
Yep. Same unarmed strike. Fury of the blows gives you 2 additional unarmed strikes. 17 plus 4 will hit. It is a wonderful monk ability.
Yep.
Cool.
5 damage again. You kill another 3 of them.
How many is there?
A lot.
It's a swarm.
All right. That will end your turn because that was your action, movement, and bonus action. Brilliant, you're up.
Okay. All right. As my bonus action, I'm going to take wild shape. I'm going to transform into a giant toad. And I'm going to try to eat the centipede.
How big is a giant toad?
Perfect.
Let me look here.
Because if a giant toad
Very
is bigger than the square of the area, you would not be able to move.
It's not. I don't think it's that big.
Is it
It only-
medium or is it large?
Because you are in a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
Or the crypt itself is 4 feet.
They can grow up to 6 feet,
Eh, eh.
is what it says.
hate you.
So you're a smaller giant toad.
Yeah, it's not like a Naruto toad.
No, I gotcha. Okay, so you turn into a toad.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a bite attack. As the toad, you would use the toad
Variable.
stats for your bite.
Okay.
So Thurdirk and Igmoot, you guys basically just watch Rillian just scrunch to the ground and see just this this toad just start growing from Rillian's form, absorbing the armor, and now is just a slimy toad just on the ground.
Okay. I'm not sure how to tell what its plus would be.
What the hell is that thing?
Give me a second.
Why wasn't I there? Why didn't I see this?
Can I see all this?
Nope.
Nope.
You can't.
You
You're
cannot.
still.
You could probably just.
all
You
the
could
way
probably
here.
hear the.
Yep.
Okay, so
You're
plus
right here. You're here.
Bliat, I am missing on the show.
Yes, you are.
So that is I think it's a 20, a dirty 20.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
I don't know where it's damaged. Let me
I'll say for a bite attack, I'm not quite sure the statistics for it, but I'll say roll
Okay, I
a
found it.
d6 plus 2.
Okay, so according to what I found, they are 1d10 plus 2 piercing damage plus 1d10 poison damage.
Okay.
And the target is grappled,
Okay.
is what it said.
Alrighty then.
Damn.
So you try. Go ahead and make your roll your 1d10.
Okay. So 7 plus 2 is 9.
7 bludgeoning, 2
Piercing
poison.
damage.
7 piercing, 2 poison. For these
And then-
creatures, guys, can I have you go ahead and separate and let me know what kind of damage it is, please?
Yeah, so that is 9 piercing damage plus 8 poison damage.
Okay. As you turn into your giant toad form, you basically just gobble the rest of them up.
You see this toad, she swallows them all up and then just gets a burp.
And Thurdirk, you just basically watch Rillian just extend her tongue and then just swallow up like 16 of these insects, and they are all just gone.
Cleared it.
Just watches in disgust. All
Are
of
you turning back from
fucking
your form,
weird.
Rillian? Or are you gonna stay as a toad for a little bit?
I will stay as a toad for a little bit.
Yes.
All right.
Fucking
Nice.
Weird.
Alright.
Hey, can he talk into form?
No,
Or he's
she's
just
Nope.
a
not.
toad that has human thoughts.
She's just a toad
What the fuck?
with her own stats.
All right.
Fucking weird.
Okay. So out of
I
combat.
peek into the room and I see a toad.
you don't see Rillian anywhere. In her place is a toad.
Oh my god, Rillian got swallowed by a giant toad!
I walked to the crypt.
It was
See
the
what's happening.
craziest thing. We watched Rillian turn into a toad.
I think.
Because, like, I was in that crypt and watched her do that, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Will you say anything?
You just see a smile in Carelia's face. Dimitri's face.
Rillian just like hops onto Hunter's foot.
Roll a 1d4 for damage.
Big toad.
Oh no!
You are a giant toad. This hurts.
2.
Haunter, you take two points of damage as the giant toad stomps on your foot.
Ow! And I step back and I pet the crow.
You step back,
For the
and
first time.
as you step on, does no damage because the skin of the toad like decompresses. Really, and you take no damage.
Okay. I just like
Kill it?
flop over.
Guys, it's not
Hold on.
attacking us. Should we kill it?
Okay,
For the
Rillian's
first
just gonna
time-
like turn back into her human shape.
Okay. Rillian turns back to human form.
Oh, dude. For
You
the
just
first
see
time
the
since you've
toad
met,
like stretch out and like grow thin, and then suddenly it's like on its hind legs and then becomes a human and is Rillian, and you're like, whoa.
It's like something from the mask with Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
yeah.
Stretches out and then just and there's Rillian.
How do you?
Rillian just looks at them like,
You're awesome!
All right, where you guys going next?
You're all fucking weird.
Do we check the crypt? Blah, blah, blah. The thing.
If you want to.
Where are the centipedes?
They are gone.
Rillian burps.
I
Weird.
Okay. Guys, for the
Okay.
first time since you've met Dimitri, you just hear. I'm going to have fun with you. You're from the group.
All right, we got a lot more of this dungeon left. What are you guys doing?
I'm checking the crypt.
Okay, the crypt is empty.
Awesome.
Alright, let's continue on, y'all.
Alright. I'm following the toady. Really?
The toady.
Okay.
Yes, with amazement.
Okay, so you guys start moving down into the room again. Drop your characters, please. You guys move down into the room, still heading south. And as Igmut crosses that plane, popping out of the ground.
Oh.
Let me just go ahead and get these.
Say it ain't so.
I will not go.
I can't turn into a toad and swallow all of the bugs, guys.
It ain't so. I will not go. I am a toad.
Yeah, I have to figure out how like actually big this toad is, cause like, seriously. Okay.
Popping out
I
of the
mean-
ground are ghouls.
Oh.
Hmm. Well, you can't
Um,
eat that.
Well, guys, we are rolling initiative one more time.
Woo.
What are these things?
I just don't know how this is gonna go. 12.
9.
19.
11.
Damn.
22.
All right, initiative rolls. Haunter,
12. Sorry.
Igmut,
11.
Corellius?
9.
Third Irk.
20.
22. Wait, that's a nat 20?
Yeah.
Isn't that 20?
Alright, 22. Rillian?
19.
Hold on one second. Alright. First up, Third Irk. Stacey, you're up first. Oh, Third Irk, you're up first. I'm sorry. I was talking, I didn't realize I was muted.
We are waiting for. Alright, there are
happens.
ghouls.
Yep.
Okay, since I spent my key points, if I'm understanding this correctly, then my action can just be an unarmed strike or, sorry, I'm just kind of reading through this.
Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry, guys.
as an action, you can use your hand axe. When you make an attack, you can use unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay, so not all my bonus actions spend those. Oh yeah, okay, I'm reading it.
No,
now.
it's
Okay,
it's only if you want to make 3 attacks.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just
Right.
basically like 2 attacks. You can use your hand axe and then you can just unarmed strike.
Ghouls popped out of the ground.
Yes.
How many?
4 of them that you can see.
Okay.
You were probably walking on the ceiling above the rest of them.
Okay. Well, I attack one of the ghouls with my hand axe.
Which one?
The one closest to me.
There are 2 closest to you.
The one on the left.
Okay, so this one here.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh, jeez.
So 9 plus 4 is 13. That will hit.
Okay. And then for damage.
Four
4
damage.
Plus
plus
2.
2. Okay, so
Six.
six damage, and then you can use your bonus action as an unarmed strike to the same creature if you want.
Alright, actually, I'm reading for the hand axe that it's a d6.
Have you been rolling a d4?
Hold on. I think I just confused it with the dart on this turn.
Okay. Go
Sorry
ahead and
about
roll
that.
a d6. That's fine.
Alright.
So 4 damage.
Yes.
Okay. And then what are you going to do on your bonus action?
Alright. So, in my bonus action is the unarmed strike.
Yep.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Go ahead and roll attack. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Rillian, make sure you've got your actions ready to go.
Yeah.
Alright.
So 3 damage.
3 damage.
You swing your axe, hit him in the face, and looks like you did a bit of damage.
Alright.
I'm not going to go into
Sweet.
detail on this one since we're running a little low on time. First up is the ghoul's turn. So it is going to make a swipe against Igmut. That would be 8 to hit. That's not going to hit. And then the other one, going to do a claw attack. So what's your AC?
For me.
Yes.
17.
17. This attack will not hit. It rolled a 16. All right. Rillian, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, I dropped my d20. I'm going to produce a ball of flame in my hand and roll a 19 plus something or other to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
And it's on this one here.
The one that's like straight ahead of me.
Okay.
And I roll a 6
6
for
points of
damage.
fire damage. 5 for damage?
Fire damage.
Okay, 6
Yeah.
points of fire damage. Thank you so much. You launch your fireball, and it singed a little bit of the skin on the ghoul. Bonus
Smell of burnt
action
ghoul.
movement?
I think for now I'm gonna stay put.
All right. Next is the this ghoul. He's just gonna stay put. Can't really do anything. Haunter, you're up. Next will be Igmut.
Can I move through people to get
Yes,
over here?
it's 10 feet to move through people.
Ooh, 10, 20, 25, I guess?
That's 15.
I'm not moving from here.
So 10, 20, 25.
30, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy right here.
Okay, before you do, they get opportunity of attacks.
Yeah.
One's going to make a bite attack, one's going to make a claw attack. So first the bite attack. That'll be 21 to hit.
Ooh, it hits.
You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit.
And the next is going to be a claw attack. That'll be a 17 to hit.
God damn it.
Seven points of damage.
I peaced out.
Okay, so Haunter, you are lying unconscious on the ground.
Yep. Somewhere here, because I didn't move
Yeah,
further from this.
Just move here.
Okay.
Not again.
Yes, again.
Squishy Haunter.
Yep.
All right. That'll be your turn then, Igmut.
Oh, I'm gonna hit this one.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Attack with a great axe. 16.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Next is Corellius, by the way.
14 damage.
14 damage. It
And
is
I fix
looking.
my rolls.
You slice across the.
Slashing, Sorry.
Yep, thank you. You slice across the chest, and it's looking very rough. Bonus action.
No, I don't think I have any bonus actions that I can do.
Okay, Corellius.
I'm going to move 5 feet. And
Now, I'll tell you guys this: if they do an opportunity of attack, They cannot do it again until they move, or they have their turn.
Oh, you can get to me.
You can get to Haunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can take a dash action as a bonus, so that's no problem.
Dash action
No,
as a bonus?
No, it's 30 feet to get here, so don't worry.
No, I know. Now, the question is, should I help you?
I don't know. Should you? That's your choice, man.
Dragging Hunter would be an action, right?
Yeah, but you can't drag me because you don't have
Correct.
movement left.
It'd be half your movement.
No, I'm just going to throw daggers.
I think you just have to like stabilize her, don't you?
Yep.
How far down are you, Haunter?
Well,
Oh.
she's unconscious. She
I'm
has to make, or
unconscious.
they have
Not dead,
Hunter
but,
has to
just
make death
unconscious.
saving throws.
Okay, I would definitely stabilize her just so that she's not rolling death saves.
So if
No, but-
if you make a medicine check, this only gives her one save. Doesn't actually stabilize her.
Okay.
Haunter, your character's a boy, right?
Yep.
Okay. Doesn't necessarily stabilize him.
Okay.
Unless you had
Okay.
some sort of healer's kit.
I don't think I do. No.
It's the
No, sir.
like everything's an action to do. Just do your thing.
Alright, I'm
Kill
going
him.
to stabilize.
I'll be fine.
Okay, stabilizing.
Sure. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure because I got three rounds to go or more.
Right,
So
your choice.
don't worry.
I'm going to throw daggers.
Okay.
The ghoul.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
That's a 7 for the first one.
7 will not hit.
Okay. And oh shit, no. Well, that's give me a sec. That's 9.
9 will not hit.
Oh, there it goes, 2 daggers. And this a bonus action. Dash, but no, I'm just going to stay there.
Here.
Wow, that's rude.
No.
She's rude.
All right, keep going.
I think I'm going to stay where I am. Readying another weapon is an action, right?
Depends on the action.
I want to ready this silver short sword.
Okay, I'd say you go ahead and pull out the silver short sword. All
That's
right. Next, this ghoul's attack. Nothing he can do. Third Irk.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, good.
All right. Okay. I go with my axe again.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Same one.
Yep.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Three damage. Okay. Slash. Bonus action.
Yeah, so that's my unarmed.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
To 18.
18 will hit. Five points of damage. Looking rough.
All right.
Ghouls' turns. One's going to make a bite attack, one's going to make a claw attack against you, Egmont. Bite attack will not hit. That is a natural 20 on the claw attack.
Okay.
So the way I do criticals, this is the first one of the game. Roll the dice, double the values of the dice, and then add the modifier. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
And up next is Rillian. Actually, for the claw attack, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw. That's gonna be a 23.
That'll make it. You shrug off the paralyze effect.
Oh.
Rillian, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to go for it. So I'm going to try to basically move past Igmit and over to where I can reach Haunter. So that will provoke.
Opportunity of attack. Yep.
Yeah.
One claw, one bite.
Yeah.
Once the claws or the bite is gonna hit you, and the claw is not. So 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Slashing.
All right. I will produce. Well, okay. Can I ask, with Goodberry, can I like force people to eat them when they're unconscious? That doesn't seem like it would work.
Let me see the nature of that spell. I'd say you can go ahead and like Haunter is still breathing, so you'd be able to force it down. She's just unconscious. He's unconscious. He's not dead.
Right. Okay. Yeah, according to what it says online, it's sort of like administering a potion to someone.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I will basically like cut my hands and a bunch of berries just like appear. These gorgeous round red berries. And then I take how far down in health are you, Hunter?
Well, unconscious is at 0.
Is 0? Okay.
So
I'm
you
gonna
come
take.
back with 1 health.
All right. I'll take a berry and I will put it into Hunter's mouth and try to coax him to swallow it.
All right. Hunter, you heal 1 hit point. Hunter, you are no longer unconscious. All right. That is an action. You want to do anything as a bonus action?
No, for now I will hang back.
Okay. Next up, School can't do anything. Haunter, with 1 hit point, you awaken. Haunter, you're up. You are muted.
I use half of my movement to get up. I'm just gonna repeat what I said. And I yell out, "Thank you, Rillian!" And I do Eldritch Blast never hits, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
At this guy.
Okay.
9.
9 will not hit.
Oy.
9.
I give me a sec. One sec. I hex it.
Okay, you cast Hex on it.
Yep. So nothing happens. I just, you asshole! And that's about it until my next turn, or unless I actually get to hit it. So
Okay. All right. Next up, Igmut.
All right, I'm tired of them. I'm gonna rage.
Okay, you rage.
I rage. And I'm gonna attack the one I've been attacking all along.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
I'm gonna just put
8.
a checker
Oh,
on
perfect.
it. Yeah, just so debuff. Or, oh, sorry. So I remember.
Yep. What'd you roll?
8.
8 will not hit.
Yeah.
You rolled with that. Rage gets you advantage on attacks, right?
Rage gives me
+2.
advantage on strength and +2 on damage.
+2 melee damage with resistance. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
I am pretty sure.
Oh, we lost Brillion.
Yeah.
Opportunity of attack wouldn't be. I could attack during a bonus action, right?
No.
attack
Opportunity
if
of
they
attack
move.
is if they move out of your
Yeah.
range.
That's what I thought. Okay, never mind. I do nothing.
Okay. Up next. Gorilius. Mitri, you're up.
He might still be connecting. Dimitri, you're up.
He's talking.
Is he? I can't hear him.
You there?
Yes.
Yeah, I could hear him just fine before.
Yeah, I can't hear him now if he's talking.
I can hear him.
What is he saying?
He's saying. He said, "At the moment, nothing."
Okay. So we'll take that as holding
He
action.
wants to attack this ghoul.
He wants to attack the ghoul.
Okay.
The other ghoul. This one.
That ghoul? Okay. He'd probably be able to hold on a second. Can you hear me now?
A little bit.
Lynx?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you go.
Okay, so you're trying to attack this ghoul here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Okay.
Natural 20.
Alright. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, sir. That's D6.
So
That's going to
D6,
be-
add double the dice value, and then add your modifier.
Okay. Uh-huh. That's 10 plus
you kill it.
another D6 because sneak attack.
You kill it.
I kill it.
Woohoo!
I'm just going to cut the head off. I'll raise my short sword to a very nice clean cut.
Okay.
Oof.
finally killed something.
All right. Other ghoul's turn. Not going to do anything. Can't move. Third Dirk.
All right. I'm gonna use my axe again.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack. $14 will hit.
Cool.
Roll damage.
I need a drink.
Could give yourself a drink.
So that
7.
is 7 damage. That'll kill it.
Sweet.
All right. Want to do anything else? Got. If
is
you
the
are,
third one-
are you on top of Igmut, or were you on top of that ghoul that was
I was
hexed?
on top of that ghoul that I killed.
Okay, so you're there.
Um,
You have the ghoul to your right.
All right, and I have my bonus
Yep, unarmed strike.
upside down face punch.
Go ahead.
All right, I will do that.
Oh, a classic.
I like the idea of
That is a
dwarf
natural
being-
20.
Is it?
Damn.
Go ahead and roll
Nice.
a d4, double the dice value, and then add your modifier. So 2 plus
So-
2 is 4. 4 damage. All right. Brilliant, you're up.
Same big. Did I get hit?
No.
No. But you have attacked, so you still have your rage.
Brilliant. Oh, she said be right back.
Okay?
Okay, I'm back.
So-
Sorry about that.
You're up.
Back.
Once if I attack
Yes.
a creature
Just in
but
time.
not hit,
So
Okay.
let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. I will try to produce flame and fire it off at the ghoul that is straight ahead of me.
Okay. Igmut,
Is that
hold on
Possible
once.
while like standing on the stairs.
I'd say so. Igmut, your rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature.
so that counts even if I miss.
Yes.
Gotcha.
It's the same way with the haste feat. Basically, if you attack, you can even if you miss, you still have attacked the creature. You can basically move out of range without an opportunity of attack. Key point for the monk there. Once you guys gain the next level, you would be at level 3. You guys can either do the ability score increase or get a feat.
Woo!
So I rolled a nat 20 on my.
Go ahead and roll damage. Roll the dice, double the value of it, and then add your modifier.
Okay. So 1d8.
1d8. Double it.
So 12. With a spell, do I add a modifier? I don't think I do.
I think with that spell you do not.
I do not. So that would just be 12 damage.
Okay.
Fire.
12 damage. He
well.
looks like he is having a rough day.
He is on fire.
All right. Next up, this ghoul. He's going to move up on top of his buddy and attack Igmut. It is going to be a claw attack. That is not going to hit. That is a natural 2. Next up, Haunter.
Bonus action moving hex onto this guy. Oh wait. Yeah. 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 If I can get to hit him. And gonna try this one more time.
Advantage.
24 to hit.
24 will hit, yes.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's 2
Sorry,
force
level
damage.
4 you get ability score improvement. Sorry, how much?
2 force damage, and 1 sec. One necrotic.
So 3 damage in total.
Yep.
Looking really rough. Egmont,
Yes.
you're up. Unless Hunter, you're doing something else.
So
No, that's my action bonus action.
Okay.
This one moved into my range.
Yep.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
Come on. 14.
14 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
15 damage.
Okay, against that one, 15 damage. Looking really rough. Split it almost in 2. Still going.
How are you alive?
You're only making his rage worse, dude.
Really, you're up.
Right. Lynx.
I'll try to finish it up. Off.
Go ahead.
Finish it up. $11.
11 will not hit. Is that all you can do?
I could try throwing another dagger.
As a bonus action? Can you do that actually?
Yeah. The 2 weapon.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Okay. You want to?
That's right. It's a lamp. That's a little bit. 13.
13 will hit.
Nice. And it's going to be a sneak attack. That's 5. That's 10.
10 will kill it.
Right. Off with his head.
Another head down.
Yeah.
Another
And
one
the
bites the dust.
Next up is this ghoul. Gonna run up, attack Egmont. Claw attack. It will not hit.
Gain nothing in the barb.
Oh, wait. He's hexed. I hit him. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with a chosen ability. Let's
Ability
make that.
checks, not attacks.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, either way, it's a goal. Let's skip it.
All right. Third arc. Stacy, you're
Still
up.
alive? Yeah. God, just won't die.
Just barrel roll down on him.
Oh, I've been enjoying my ceiling axe and ceiling punch. I like the idea of a dwarf suspended from a ceiling,
Right.
axing and punching.
That's going to be for Marshall.
What was
Flying
that?
dwarf.
So you're
All right.
A
basically
new martial art.
you're a ninja.
Roll attack, Stacy.
Okay.
Ooh, the spider dwarf.
Will not hit.
Spider dwarf. Spider
Bonus
dwarf
attack.
does whatever spider dwarf does.
Can't.
She's a dork.
No, he can't, because he is a dwarf. Look out.
It's
She's
spider dwarf.
I
Roll
love
attack,
you.
please.
Okay.
Will not hit. All right. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
You're up.
All right. Let's hit it with a good old fashioned fireball because
ahead.
all I
Shit,
got
let
for
me
Roll
range.
attack.
fire.
Yeah, I seriously need to get a ranged weapons, dude. Okay.
Bolt or a ball?
Produce flame.
Oh, okay.
15 plus.
15 will hit.
Okay. Then I will roll the damages. That is a 7.
It explodes in a fiery burst.
Nice.
It's dead. Congratulations, guys. You defeated 4 ghouls.
Woo! I died for no
Oh.
reason
You died
whatsoever.
again.
No, it's my stupidity. I didn't realize that, like, walking past Igmit would provoke the attack opportunities.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
if
not a
it's within-
paladin.
Yeah.
I'm walking off the ceiling right now and back onto the floor.
All right.
I turn to
Very
like,
casual.
go to Rillian and give her a big ol' hug.
As you hug her, she is like going to eat a berry. So like you interrupt her eating a berry to give her a hug.
Yep. And I'm like, my puffy wood elf hair just smashes into your face, but there's nothing there. You don't feel anything.
All right. So, with the end of that battle,
Matrix.
as you guys are getting closer and closer, you guys can hear the chanting grow closer and closer. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Oh, man.
DM,
Yeah.
do mark that these doors are left open for the next session, so we know that we opened the crypts and the doors. Otherwise, we'll.
I'll try to remember.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
To
I
meet
finally
all of
took
you
damage.
and play with all of you, because yeah, that was really nice. So thank
Yeah,
you.
that was
It was-
super fun.
was
Thanks for
fun.
joining us.
Amazingly fun. The toad, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I did like the
awesome.
roleplay session from you guys, so great job on that.
Yay.
Yeah, it
I'm
was-
recording all of the XP as well. So
Mhm.
after you guys reach level 3, then you'll get all of the experience from this dungeon.
Ooh.
And we'll see what
Okay.
happens then.
Wow.
Cool.
Yay.
Right.
All right.
Let me write.
Thank you guys so much for joining in. Thank you so much. I'd like to end tonight's session with a little just what you thought of tonight's session.
I felt like it went faster than last session.
Yeah, you guys definitely explored a
It was
lot.
smoother.
I feel like the time just flies when we do this, and I'm like, oh no, it's the end is coming, and we'll have to wait for
Yeah.
2 weeks.
And
no,
is near. Yeah, I
don't-
know.
Can
If we could
play
do,
for 3 days straight?
I wish.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Well, if my one shot tomorrow goes well, I can run it for you guys next week if you want to.
Amazing, yes, please.
Please.
Even if it fails, you run it anyways.
Okay.
Like, I don't care. You just run it. Let's do D&D every week. Because this is my only fix that I get.
Working
Um,
on it.
Yay! I
Yeah.
can't
So, guys,
wait.
this will be up on my YouTube channel as an unlisted video for the time being until we get both your group as well. I will be posting a link for you guys in the Discord, and then I will be bringing it to available once everything comes into play and both parties have played both campaigns.
Amazing.
Awesome.
All right.
So if you guys wanted to watch it in the meantime, I'll post the link again in the Discord for you guys in the Curse of Strahd chat.
Amazing.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you so much, Sora.
Yeah.
I just want to go through this stuff really quick.
Okay.
Just to remind everyone, Link's got Bag of Holding.
Yep.
From what's his name? Lion got the Lock of Hair.
Miralar.
Miralar, yep.
Dirk got the top hat from me.
Okay, hold
I
on a
also
second. Let me write this all down.
Airbrush.
Yeah, I have a list if you want it.
Yeah, could you send that to me?
I
Yeah,
got the
give me a
top hat
sec.
from you, but I also got that hairbrush. But the hairbrush is already on my thing.
I already
Got
put that
it.
on. Yep.
Your
And I put the top
fantastic
hat.
top hat.
I'm really hype on it.
It
This
fits on
is
your
my-
head
Have an eye
nice.
patch,
Like
matey.
as you've been
This
going,
is-
climbing up the ceiling, climbing up the wall, has not impacted. Has been staying on your head.
Well, I just imagine that I have like a really big round head and it's kind of stuck on there. So
I got you. Thanks for that, Lynx. Or I'm sorry, Hunter.
No worries. I sent you the list that I wrote really quickly
Mhm.
of what was going on when it comes to items. I did not write the brush because you already added it.
Yep.
And I did not write the silvered sword because Lynx added it. So basically, wrote down the things that I quickly like remembered to write down. So I have
And
no
I've got-
idea what's
I've got
second
pictures.
level scroll.
I've
and
got
stuff.
pictures of the. Yeah, I'll make sure to get all that information.
Yeah. I can write down into my inventory. It's not an issue. Just like specific items.
Mhm.
Like I don't know his that spell scroll second level.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Let me write down my two bony pinkies of a random humanoid skeleton
Yep.
into my inventory. 'Cause, yeah. I will write down Russell the Robbing Crow into my inventory just so I know that I have him with me
Okay.
for the time being.
For the
And
time being.
I would like to know what's in the spell book when it comes to it.
Spellbook is basically the arcane focus of sorcerers.
Oh, he was a sorcerer? I thought he was a wizard.
Or a wizard, I'm
He
sorry.
was a wizard.
It's an.
But
It's
yeah, but
basically.
he has the spells that he can cast in the spell book.
You wouldn't be able to
and-
cast them though.
I know, but once I'm higher level, I can cast ritual spells.
She can multi-class.
And that too.
Hunter
That's
could.
true.
Somewhat, I would
After
like to
level
know
5.
what's
Yep.
in there. So we'll get to that.
Okay.
But yeah,